Hey, appreciate y'all. What's up? Watching this game 2. Try to get a couple more people in there. They went on that quick little 8-0 run, but we started locking in, playing good defense, getting stops, cats being aggressive. That's what I like to see. Drummond already has 2 fouls. So got to continue to stay aggressive. Make Nick Nurse play his hand. Is he going to play Bonner? More than likely, just because Embiid's out. So Cat just got to stay aggressive in this game. Can he use his size, cut to the basket. Paul George is hot. We'll see if he can sustain that throughout the game, but we just got to keep being physical, crashing, getting rebounds, playing our brand of basketball. We should be good. I'm 28. Appreciate y'all. Let's get it. So, come on now. Free throw cat. Knocking down these free throws. This is what we need. Look at the free throw difference. You guys see that? See the free throw difference between both teams in game 1 and 2? They attempted 17 more free throws. Yep, good rebound. Good take, good patience, my boy. Good patience. That's a good pass. OG cutting. The chemistry with him and Cat, it's really money. That 4-5 connection is beautiful. Love it. Or 3-5 connection. Thought I hit off him. %59 from 3. Wow. Let's go, Deuce. First guy off the bench. Oh, Clarkson as well. Got to get that rebound. Got a crack. Yep. So right now they got harsh on Paul. They got hard on Paul George. But OG out the game. Uber is on Brunson. Defense. Come on now. So no Mitch. Huck Porty, first center off the bench, coming into the game. And this is why playing guys throughout the regular season, giving guys minutes, even if you didn't get a lot of minutes in some games, just having these guys play, have them out there, get a feel for the game. You never know when their number's going to be called. You never know what's going to happen in a series throughout a game. So let's see what Ariel does, man. He's been on the team for 2 years now. See if he locks in. foul. Let's go, Brunson. Let's get it. Yeah, so what I want to see with no Cat, no Mitchell Robinson. So the rebound is going to take a hit just a little bit. Need Hart to really step up on the glass in this game. But Mitch being out, need Hart to step his rebounding numbers up. And then I want to see some action to where Brunson can get it in the post. Like he may start at the top of the key, and then they set a screen for him. They set a brush screen for him to get to the post. He's an underrated post player, and we could you could use that. As a you don't usually see guards posted up, so we really don't know who has great guard post defense out here. So I would like to see Mike Brown use Jalen Brunson more on post up situations as well, because we know isolation 101, and if he's closer to the basket on the block as opposed to trying to dance and create off the 3-point line, you can't send. You have to send a different type of help, and you could clog the driving lanes if you're starting at the top of the key. If you're starting farther out, if he's getting started on the block, free throw around that area, very difficult to send help, very difficult to stop. So we knew this was going to happen. We knew regardless whether B was out that was going to play or not, the Sixers are going to play with more energy in the first quarter, get themselves going. We expected this. This was expected. and the Knicks are still right there, right? They're not shooting great from three in the first quarter, but they got some good looks. Just got to continue to attack the paint. They don't have a defensive paint presence. They don't have an anchor in the middle at all. You have to get to the basket. That's a good dunk. That's a good cut. Vertical, vertical. Get that rebound. Yes. What? Yo, Tony Brothers is listen. Tony Brothers is on one, man. Tony Brothers is on one. What do you have? He has his hands up. Yep. You got to run the floor. Run the floor. Get down the court. Yep. That's it. Make him a passer. Knicks ball. Thank you. Thank you. Yo, stop talking to the players, Spike. Yo, just stop talking to the players. Trying to get these dudes riled up. Might have to play OG at the five a little bit. He was vertical. I don't know. Yes, big responsibility. People really sleep on the value of a center, man. It's more than just dunking the ball and setting screens. The take, wow, went up too slow. Jeremy Shohan minutes. Got a rebound, Shohan. Got to box out. You have to box out. Like, okay. It's a tough shot. No reason for you to sag off the strong side like that. Should have shot that three. We good. We good. 33 in the first quarter. Defense could be better. They took a lot of free throws. They shot pretty good from three. We got to stop fouling, man. Refs got to let them play a little bit as well. That was a good pass. Yeah, 184. I don't think you could comment. Can you comment on streams on X? It's a good take, Cat. Continue to be aggressive. Yep, ice that screen. She did. That happened because him and Mikhail did not talk on the screen. That's why that happened. If you say ice, he's already in a stance. Since there was no communication, Maxi was able to work back to the middle. Now, after just scoring a basket on offense, now you have to come out the game because you just got a foul. Let's see, I call everything as a foul, man. All right, I see what's going on. Wow, they just got to weather the storm, man. The game is still close, and they're getting foul calls. You got to get OG involved. Got to get him in the paint. Oh, you can't die on that screen though. And one. The block. Give it the heart. Alvarado. Hey. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. Yep. Ice the screen. Ice it. It's a good shot. It's a tough shot. You have to do that the whole series. Have OG set the screen. What are you? Come on, bro. Like, what are you doing? Like, that's not how you set a screen, bro. You don't set a screen by touching the other guy. Like, come on, man. Shot McCarry. We gotta get a stop. Max again, making some good shots. Good defense. Gotta come on, man. Step up. Have to get the rebound. Have to crash the glass and get the rebound. Bridges, OG contested it. Hart boxed out. Bridges, Alvarado, they got to come and get the rebound. Deuce, OG's out. Yep. Man, it's pretty amazing. It's pretty amazing how these guys just continue to keep involve themselves in the game. That's a foul? They called that a foul. Good pass. Good rebound, Clarkson. Bro, you got to use two hands, man. Get that. That's up. What? Did listen. Wow. Man, Tony, yeah, this is crazy. Man, this dude, you got to box out, man. Uh, Good rebound, Clarkson. Let's go, Clarkson. Man, let's go, Jordan. Clutch offensive rebounds at the guard spot. Let's go, bro. Porty got to lock in. You got to calm down, man. Look at the rim. Yo. And one. Let's go, Clarkson. Come on. Yo, Ariel got to lock in. He has to lock in. That is a tough take. That's an and one. That's a foul. That's an and one. Just got to keep moving the ball. Keep moving the ball. Yeah, because just honestly, our bench wasn't great last game. It didn't need to be. But these are the type of games where the bench needs to step up. People are calling foul for the refs are calling fouls, so guys are coming in quicker than expected. They still have to make an impact. Clarkson need Deuces to step up, make some plays, knock down some shots. Whether he comes back in the second quarter, but especially in the second half, he has to play better. He has to play better defense. Maxi was cooking him a little bit. Alvarado hit a big three. Like I said, Hug Porty, bro. It's just big minutes. You're the backup center. They're gonna, Drummond doesn't see you as a threat. You have to box out. He has to be strong. Has to wake up. I mean, I don't know what's good with this guy. Y'all gotta help me out. Yo, you gotta just box out, brother. 4 fouls in 7 minutes. Some of those weren't your fault, but the other ones were just unnecessary. Good take, JB. Get that rebound. Whoa. Get the rebound. Push. Dunk on him. Let's go. Yep. Yep. Exactly. That's short. Get it. Keep going. Keep going. Hey. Stops in the easy buckets. Let's go. Finish this quarter. Finish this quarter. Come on. What a move. Hey, it's too easy. Great pass. One dribble. You're a baby. You're a baby. Two hands for safety, always. So that's crazy throwback picks with JB, Mikael Bridges, and Josh Hart. It's pretty wild. Let's finish this quarter strong. Put my mic back. I feel like that was a little too loud. I got hype on the LG though. OG at the 5. Shaman is in now. Like, I just don't understand why you would even reach like that. What was the point? Like, what are you doing? And then you get a tech. Just play better. Just play better. Stop complaining to the refs. Just play better. Crying to the refs for what? That was a bad foul. He overreached. That's how he was able to do the rip move to initiate the contact. I don't like those quick shots, especially when you don't have a big out there. Good rebound, yep. Doing a lot of press. They're pressing the ball. Get the rebound. Stop looking at the ball. Get the rebound, man. Why are you looking at the basketball? Just go get the rebound. Let's go. Good steal. Give me that. Let's go. Rebound the ball, man. Just looking at the basketball come off the rim. Go get the basketball. Yeah, OG. Get right back. Let's go. Get back on defense. Get back on defense. Let's go. Yep. Get the rebound. Exactly. Push. Push. Take him. And one. Let's go. That's why. That's how you run the floor at the 5 spot. OG at the 5. Come on, man. Playing center for us right now. Worth every dime, worth every penny. Crazy. That was such a smart play by Brunson to see Bonner coming down and crash and just take away all his momentum. That was smart. Get back, get back. 62-61 Philadelphia. First half thoughts. Cat's in foul trouble. Just really, I mean, even when he's out there, he's he's unstoppable. They have nobody could guard him. He's making all his shots. He got some bad fouls. Some of them were the refs. Some of them was him. But in the second half, just has to be a little bit smarter. They're gonna try to hunt him and make him play defense, which in step could potentially get him a foul. So he just has to be smart. We'll see what Mike Brown does in terms of adjustments. Definitely don't want him picking up his 4th foul early in the 3rd quarter. Like to see Mikal Bridges get it going a little bit more. Josh Hart, they're attacking the basket. They're getting to the paint as they should. The Sixers have no defensive anchor in there. Getting to the paint is key. Really haven't shot the three well. That's really why the lead is Philly has the lead right now. Knicks haven't really been able to knock down their threes, but they're getting good. They're getting good looks. So just continue to attack the paint, and as the defense collapse, just make the right read out to shooters. Crash the glass. I want to see us get a few more offensive rebounds. I think Jordan Clarkson did a great job, and early in that mid second quarter when they were going on a little run or just weren't able to get some good baskets, he would just come in and crash. Nice little floater on the right side. Perfect, perfect. Driving to the basket before the defense gets set on Oubre. Oubre wasn't ready. Just quick little step. That's that scorer mentality. That's exactly why the Knicks acquired him in the offseason, to do things like that, to kill runs for the other team. Just get quick 4 points, 2 rebounds. That's that type of stuff is so crucial in the playoffs. So solid half. Defense was good. I thought that once I felt like they were blitzing too much or too early. I feel like they were blitzing a little bit too early, and Maxey was doing a good job of getting rid of it as soon as he saw two people on him, and they were getting that roll to the middle of the court. So if they're able to roll to the middle of the court, I mean that is really nothing the Knicks could do from there. It's we have a mismatch. They have a numbers advantage at that point, and then they're in the middle, so they have to avoid that. I feel like in the last few minutes of the second quarter, they started to ice the screen, get some really good turnovers. Shamit came in there, did a really good job of staying down, not fouling jump shooters. Deuce has to play better. I'm not sure if Huckporty he might get a few minutes in the third quarter just because they need him. They need him just for a little bit, but he has to just calm down. He has to relax. I feel like he's just playing a little bit too fast. He's overthinking things. I'm sure he wasn't expecting to come in the game. I think Mitchell Robinson was like I think it was a game time decision with the illness. But still, I mean, this is your job. This is what you get paid to do. So yeah, he has to lock in. He has to lock in. OG at the five. I like OG at the five. Uh, the pros are we can switch on everything. Brunson just has to be physical and step up on that screen and be aggressive. He can't die on the screen because if he dies on the screen, that completely destroys the Knicks defense, especially a defense out there with no true big. So as long as Brunson is being physical up on the screen, communicating, talking, getting back, it's not the worst thing. The rebounding is an issue. They got a couple offensive rebounds there, and that was mainly just because I feel like they were just looking at the rim. I mean, they were just looking at the basketball come off the rim as opposed to going to get the rebound. You have to go get the rebound. Bridges, if you're at Bridges, Shamit, no, Bridges, Hart, OG, those three guys should be crashing. Those guys should be crashing the glass because if either one of those guys get the defensive rebound, they could bring the ball up. So Brunson doesn't need to bring the ball up. He doesn't have to wait to get the ball. He could go right up. Shamit could go right up. Those are shooters. One of those three guys gets the rebound. They start the break. Now you have Brunson and Shamit on each side of the corner. Make the defense collapse. Make the read. So just little wrinkles like that. They have to attention to detail. If the referees are gonna call it like this in this game, then you really have to lock in on the small things like rebounding, crashing the glass, boxing out. Those are the type of things that's going to matter in this type of game. Kind of see how the refs are officiating this one. They want to make it a little bit close. So Knicks just have to just continue to keep their identity, and we'll see what they do in these next 24 minutes. Solid first half. Team to stay aggressive. Come on, baby. Let's get it. Get that rebound. Take him. Good pass. Good cut. Good screen. Yes. Let's get a stop. Let's get a stop. Happen to ice in the screen. Get that. Get that. Good pass, my boy. That's a great pass. That's a great screen, great cut. And see, Brunson and Bridges, they're used to playing off the ball together because that's a lot of what Villanova's offense was under Jay Wright, under that motion offense. So they're used to setting screens for each other. And and at Villanova, it was Omari Spellman was that five guy that could kind of space the floor. But he wasn't obviously as talented as Cat, but this is the offense they're used to. They're used to this type of offensive scheme. So wow, just keep it up. Perfect. Good take. That's a good handoff. Got to get back though. Got a clear side with Brunson and Cat. He goes right to his left hand. They overcommit to the left side. He goes up, but he goes to the right, goes back up with the left. Rebound. Nah, you should go back to it. Go back to it. You got the post up. Ooh. Oh man. Switch off it. Switch off. Yep. Live. Get that rebound. Let's go. Good. We're good aggression. Good aggression. Not settling. Got to get OG involved a little bit more. Give defense. Come on. This is crazy. This is crazy. I got Tony Brothers is on one, man. For real. He's really trying to have the camera on him tonight. Tony Brothers wants the camera on him tonight. Got to stay composed though. Got to stay composed. They're gonna need him, especially. So we got OG back at the five again. So Bridges, Hart have to rebound. Great early pass when they trap. And this is one of the things I like about OG at the five because OG is not usually used as a screener. Now he's a screener. So if you trap Brunson, he makes that pocket pass to OG. If there's no tag defender, that's one dribble and it's a dunk. I would like to see that more, even with Cat out there. But this is good. And then if you drop, then he could pop, and he's a great 3-point shooter. So OG at the five definitely has its advantages. But again, the most important thing for the Knicks is making sure they rebound. Bro, you just have to space the floor and knock down your shot, bro. That's all Josh Hart got to do. I don't understand. It's just a one more. Make the corner three. I don't get it. Moving screen. Let's go. Yo, have OG set the screen. Yes. Look, this is a baby. Let's go, OG. Let's go. But like a dead ball. Blocking foul. Yes. They're playing good defense. Philly Sixers playing good defense. They're playing good defense. They said they're moving the ball a lot better. And this is because they have to, right? There's not one person they have to worry about getting the basketball to. So it forces them to move the ball. Knicks just got to stay composed. I would like to play a little bit more straight up. Other than Maxi, yeah, I would show and blitz and show different coverages than Maxi, but everybody else you don't have to. See what they do, man. Got to close this quarter strong. Let's go, my guy. Playing better, you told them. Yeah, they locked in right now. They got to keep it up, though. You got 14 minutes left. Appreciate you, bro. Yo, I've been good, brother. Been good. Can't complain. All is well. It's grateful. How you been, brother? How you been? Catching up with these games, locked in. How you been, bro? Yeah, yeah, I see. Yeah, I saw you were doing stop by some of the streams. You was doing Marvel Rivals. I saw that. Yeah, yeah, I seen you was on your streaming every day. So, yeah, that's pretty much what we was doing at JC, bro. That's- Yeah, that was pretty much what we was doing at JC. We just didn't have the equipment. We was just gaming, streaming. Get rebound, OG. Give it right back. Yep, use OG screen. Look, look. Hey, let's go, bro. Finish the quarter strong. Come on, y'all. Get back, get back. Your heart, what you doing? That's all heart, bro. He was late on a rotation, frozen. Hope he's good though. Yep. OG set the screen. Spacing was bad on that screen though. Call it. It's not a foul. Wow. Dude's got to lock in. He got to play us to play better defensively. Should join the Discord. Yo, send me the link and on Instagram. Yeah, Instagram would be better. Looking like it's left hand for Josh Hart. Left hand. Hope he's good. Call the timeout. Copy, bro. So, come on now. Just joined. Let's get it. Pass. Come on, you have to make quick decisions. Somebody should cut. Brunson has to get rid of that basketball earlier than that. If he gets rid of the basketball earlier than that, we have an advantage. That doesn't happen. All right, 12 minutes. Money Q, money quarter. Money quarter. Have to rebound. Rebound. Make the pass early. Make the pass early. Make the early pass. This game is too close. Yeah, this I knew it was gonna be a close game. I knew it was gonna be a close game. I'll be right back, guys. I'll be right back. Money quarter. Just lock this in, y'all. Come on. It's a bad pass, man. You gotta get it to his hand. You don't throw a low pass to a center. You throw it to his hand. Get the rebound. Yes. So now they got Paul George on cap. Uh, yo, what is Josh Hart doing, guys? Can y'all tell me? Can y'all tell me what he's doing? That'd be if y'all could tell me, I would love to know. Get the rebound. You gotta get that rebound. It's no way. Get the rebound. Yes. What the fuck? Yeah. Oh wow. Deuce, come on. Come on, Deuce. Brunson and OG at the scores table. Talk, talk. Stay down. Stay down. Don't reach. Don't reach. Stay down. Get that rebound. Get that rebound. Look at Cat. Wait for it. Look at the mismatch. Look at the mismatch. Thank you. Yes. So Deuce stays in. Deuce stays in this lineup with OG and Brunson, Hart and Cat. Take your time. Yep. That's right. That's right. No. Get that rebound. That's a good shot. It's a good shot. Yes. Good take. Whoa. What's up with that? Good take. Let's go, JB. The rebound. Push. Get down the court. Wait for OG. Good take. Let's go. Get back. Get back. Get back. Get back. Let's go. Come on. Come on. 7 minutes, y'all. Come on. Let's go. Keep this up. Physicality. Physicality. Love. He's being aggressive. I love it, bro. Wow. What a playoff. He's a playoff riser, y'all. Wow. Wow. Let's keep this up. I'm super into basketball. Yes, yeah, that's the offense that the Knicks run. They run, I mean, they run the modern pick and roll, ball screens, zoom actions, things like that. But yeah, the Princeton offense, it was really it started in San Antonio with Popovich, and Steve Kerr learned from Popovich, and he used some of those concepts and offensive scheme and plays with the Golden State Warriors. And then Mike Brown was an assistant coach with the Warriors at that time as well. So yeah, the Princeton offense, it's a dangerous offense. You have the right personnel. You got guys that are willing to set screens for each other, cut. If you have a floor spacing five like the Knicks have with Karl Anthony Towns, it creates so many options. It brings that center up to the perimeter, and now you have guys that aren't used to guarding the rim around the rim. So it could create advantages for you. And if you have the right personnel, right players to cut, react off that. If you have a playmaking big, which we see right now that Cat could be, it could be a dangerous offense. And right now, it's looking good for the Knicks. Got to keep it up though. See, stuff. Facts. Yeah. Get the rebound. Yes. It's a good foul. I feel like he's getting set too high at the 3-point line. A three. Just gotta stay composed. Let's go, Josh. Good shot, bro. Come on. Defense. Defense. Let's get a stop. Ice the screen. Stay down. Stay down. Stay down. Get the rebound. Get that rebound. Work. Work. Force them to the baseline. Force them to the baseline, Deuce. Get that rebound. Get the rebound. Yo, they do be wild, yeah. You gotta crash. You gotta crash. Yeah, OG said that. Tough. Let's go, Brunson. Let's go, JB. Come on. Let's get a stop. Ice that screen. Yes. That's what we want. That's what we want. That's what we want. Travel. Get the rebound. Yes. Let's get a good bucket. Let's get an efficient bucket. It doesn't have to be ISO. I mean, he got the mismatch. Go to the other. That's what I'm saying. I don't like that, bro. Just tween, dribbles. Like we have a team. Get the, yo, why are we just looking at the basketball? Go get the yo. This is crazy. Like, what are we doing? Yeah, call a timeout, bro. Because what? Yo, use your team. Use your team. The tween, dribble. We don't need that. Use your team. Dribbling the ball for 8, 9 seconds. Like, come on, let's get a mismatch. Go to State might have better shooters. Celtics? Nah. Never that, bro. Never that. No, sir. Yeah, that's just been my team since I was a young kid, brother. Yeah, tough. It was yeah, it's one of those rough days, rough Sunday. Seattle got it back for not giving the ball to Marshawn. It's cyclical like that. Yeah, Mike McDonald, that guy, he's really good at his job, man. Really good at his job. Senior assistant.
What up, bro? Can you hear me?
Yo, it's good, bruh.
Bro, it's been a minute, man. Finally back.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. At the right time. At the right time.
Exactly. Man, how you been though?
Man, just grateful, bro. All is well. How about you?
Yeah, pretty good, man. You know, same old, man. Just working per usual.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. It's
Man, how you feeling about
Brunson.
this game though, man? This game is close.
Woo! You feel me? Up 4 right now. Up 4. Let's get it. 3 minutes left. Let's lock this in. I
Yeah,
knew
that's true.
Philly.
Yeah,
I knew Philly was going to come and play with much more energy in this game
they
after
needed
game one.
to. They needed to because I ain't gonna lie, they got dominated in game one. Like really
Yes.
wasn't close.
Yeah.
But I will give credit to the Knicks though. Like their defensive intensity has really elevated probably after game 3 against Atlanta. Like you talk about the way that they closed out that Hawks series and then carrying that over to game 1 of this series. So now it's just gonna be all about, you know, late game execution for them and how they're really gonna be able to close this game out. So
Absolutely. Absolutely. Now, like for me, yes, Brunson isolation, it's a good shot, but I'm also a fan of the ball movement late in the game because
mhm,
it keeps everybody on their heels. When everybody's just watching one player, sometimes like that helps the defense. So,
that's true.
but right now, you know, they have every time Brunson comes down the court, he has the center on him. So like I can't really, you
Yeah,
know,
that's where
have
things
two.
get tricky, honestly, man.
Yeah,
That's where you really have to like really test your decision making as far as like what move you want to make. And obviously, I mean, Brunson on switches is normally like, especially when he gets a mismatch like that, he normally knows how to convert and like really be able to size bigs up. But you know how it is, man. Especially when you got weapons around you, you know, you obviously want to utilize those weapons effectively.
exactly, exactly. And just the way they've been playing, like you said, pretty much after game 3 against the Hawks
Hmm.
in round 1, it just everything started to kick up because really since the calendar year, like the defensive intensity started to step up. Like they were top
Hmm.
5 in offense and defense. And I think, you know, Brandon O'Connor, the Knicks assistant, like he's like their defensive coordinator, has done a great job with Cat. I mean, Cat's done a phenomenal job on defense this year. It's the best defense he's played in his career.
Yeah,
This
he
is year
definitely
12.
has.
Yeah. So, you know,
But I
he
mean,
answered the
I
call.
think, but that's the thing. I mean, I got to give credit to Mike Brown too for that because I think Mike Brown really did a good job as far as like really bringing in like a really good defensive coach. Because I mean, I think that's been Mike Brown throughout like his throughout his whole coaching career. It's just having that defensive identity, and I think that him bringing that to this New York team. I mean, you see the players being able to adapt to it and really embrace it. So I love it.
Oh, the Bridges.
Let me see. Let me see.
Yes. Gotta get back. But see when Brunson gets trapped, he makes the wrong read. He has to give it to OG. OG is the read, bro.
That's true, especially with
Oh, get
OG's like
that.
offensive ability.
Slow it down. Slow it down. Whoa, that could have been an offensive foul. Slow it down. Slow it down. Look behind you.
It's a nice step back.
Sheesh. Knicks are fighting for every rebound. That's what they have to do. That's what they have to do.
I mean, you gotta
Yeah.
take advantage, especially with no Embiid under the basket. So
No Embiid, Drummond, and Bonner are in foul trouble.
hmm So I mean, this should really be in New York's favor. I mean, they're obviously up, but definitely in their
Take
favor to control the boards and then obviously win this game.
absolutely control the boards. Up 2 possessions right now. Gotta lock this in. Lock this in, man.
Got to. I've been really impressed with New York though throughout this playoffs so far, man. And this window was open for them, man, especially in the Eastern Conference. Like, I understand on the other side you got teams like Detroit, but I'll be real. Like, I think New York, I mean, I think they got the upper hand against them, especially considering like the experience that they do have. I do give credit to Detroit for finding a way to get out of that Orlando series, but even then, like you could tell that they were challenged, and a lot of times they couldn't really answer the call. But luckily, with Cade in that big game 5 that he had, definitely changed the momentum in the trajectory of where that series went. But I mean, when you think about a potential Knicks Pistons series, I mean, obviously you could look back at last year, and just looking at how Detroit was unable to win at home, honestly, and just watching how New York was able to close a lot of those games. I mean, Game 4 was a really big example of that. Then even Game 6 when Brunson hit that game winner to close the series. So experience is definitely on New York's side. If that is a potential Eastern Conference Finals, but it's gonna be fun.
I agree. I agree. One game at a time, though. We gotta
Yeah,
let's
one
lock
game.
this in.
I get that. I get that. I get that.
Well,
I know how you are as a Knicks fan, man. You don't want to get too ahead of yourself.
you already know. You already know, bro. See, look,
I feel that.
fight for a
Gotta
jump ball.
lock this game in.
Call timeout. See, look, they're trapping.
Mm-hmm.
Just Brunson, just make the early pass, bro.
And that's the thing too, because like you got to expect that coming, especially
Right.
like on pretty much every possession. Like you got to expect like that help coming over. So I mean, you got to understand like already like you got to understand where your teammates are at and understand when to make that right pass at the right time.
100%. 100%.
Mhm.
Like, come on. And we have other people that can bring up the basketball. It doesn't have to be Brunson the whole entire possession
Literally.
in the fourth quarter. They're swarming Brunson exactly.
Yo. Well, I will give credit to Philly though, because I mean, obviously they had to make the necessary adjustments, especially on the defensive end. And I mean, they've been able to do that so far. So I give them a lot of credit.
Absolutely. They're a step faster
Hmm.
in this game. Um they're closing out better. They're mixing Nick Nurse is a defensive guy. That was his
Hmm.
calling card. And so it was expected that they were gonna have something different. And they done a good job, but the Knicks gotta also understand what was gonna be presented to them as well.
That is true. It's 100% true. That was gonna like one of my biggest concerns in this series for New York was how are they gonna slow down the versatility of Tyrese Maxey? Because I think Tyrese Maxey, especially when he's attacking downhill, like obviously he's a great 3-level scorer, but when Tyrese Maxey attacks downhill and he finishes around the basket, that's something that was really concerning to me. But I give a lot of credit to New York. I think New York has found different ways as far as closing out on him, limiting his driving lanes by setting help defense. And I mean, I think that it's kind of limited him offensively, even though I'm pretty decent so far, but that was that. I mean but that was one of my biggest concerns. That was like, how do you slow down Tyrese Maxey? I mean, obviously Embiid as well, but Tyrese Maxey was probably like one of my biggest concerns as far as like New York being able to contain him.
Deuce. Oh, you gotta knock that down, my brother. Yeah, to stop Maxi, you gotta force him to one side.
Yep.
Yeah, you can't give him the middle. If you give him the middle of the court, it's a wrap. It's over. He's too quick. He's gonna get
Right.
by people. But if you force him to a side, you could kind of negate some of that speed.
And I'll be real, like I do like the matchup with Mikhail guarding him. Not mad
Yeah,
at that.
because of the wingspan. That's what I'm saying. And then
Mhm.
when you force him to the side, he could use his wingspan to kind of deflect passes.
Exactly. Here we go.
Get the rebound. Wow. That's the right call. That's a foul. That's a foul. They got to get the rebound.
Yeah, that's the biggest thing. They got to rebound the basketball. They got 35 rebounds total. Philly has 37. So Philly right now is just barely controlling the glass, but
Yeah, so they're trapping to get more possessions. They're trying to get the ball out of Brunson's hands quick, make somebody else make a play. And I'm like, yo, Cat, this is your time. You set the screen.
exactly.
Like, don't pass it. Put the ball on the floor and go to the line.
It's gotta be patient offensively. Be patient. Look here, there they go. That double team coming, that trap. I might be a little behind you. I don't know.
Where you at?
I'm at 105, 100, 117 left in the fourth.
Oh no, I'm a little behind.
Oh, you're behind? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I thought it was me at first. Yeah. I definitely see what you're saying though. Like they're forcing that trap.
Yeah,
automatically.
early. And this is what I mean. This is where Cat has to just make himself available.
Right.
They're 6'11". It's like, hey, what do we do? You're the tallest person on the court right now.
There we go. Big body Brunson.
Gotta knock these down.
Yeah.
Knock these down, no threes.
Say as long as they can knock down these free throws and stuff and continue to pressure Philly's defense, they should be good. Barlow's solid. I ain't gonna lie, I like him.
Where's OG at?
Good question. Hang on. Who they got in right now? They got Deuce, Cat, Mikhail, Josh Hart, and then Brunson.
Yeah.
Interesting. See, like you got to stop that. You know what I'm saying? Maxi's just so quick. Just run the clock out. Run the clock. Okay. Let the clock run for a little bit. Clock management is important in this situation. No, I don't really like that shot, but you'll see it in a second.
It's the Cats, the turn of going away from the ball, like. Out of bounds. We love that shot by Paul George, though.
Of course. Definitely.
You mad at Quentin Grimes for that shot? Sheesh. Wow, they playing that full court. It's looking like the Houston.
Yep.
Looking like St. John's full court press, yeah? Sheesh.
$25 seconds left. They just got to be smart with the basketball. That's really all it is.
Seventh player in NBA history with 25 points per game and 5 assists per game in their first 75 career playoff games.
It's different. Just different, man. I be trying to tell
Yeah,
people, man.
they don't
Like,
understand.
the man is proving it over and over again at this point. Like,
I mean, he's averaging 35 against the Sixers
it's
in the playoff
insane,
career.
literally insane.
Listen. You know, Cade is great. Donovan Mitchell. I don't know. We'll see. And then
I ain't gonna lie, Cleveland's just been. I don't know. They've been a little suspect these playoffs, which I did expect, but I don't know. Because I ain't gonna lie, part of me actually had faith in Toronto that they were gonna win that series at one point.
yeah, if they had Bi and quickly, they would have
Exactly.
no question.
Especially in that game 7, yeah.
No, I don't think it would have won 7.
Oh, really? I ain't
I
mad at
don't
that
think it would have
either.
won 7 if Bi
I
and
ain't mad at that
quickly would have,
either.
because they just it's just something about, I don't know, like they can't get it done. And the thing is, they don't use their front court should be their focal point, not their back court. And they haven't been able to
Mhm.
figure that out yet. And this is what, like, Mobley. You see how, like, now the Knicks are using Cat as an offensive hub and giving him the ball. He's being
Mhm.
aggressive as opposed to just setting screens and popping. For Mobley, is just he doesn't get plays called for him. So I don't know,
For
Kenny
sure.
Atkinson. I'm not sure, but, like, yes, I know Donovan Mitchell's a dynamic scorer, but in the playoffs, like, you need your taller guys to play better.
To really lead, yeah.
So it's just like, wow.
And I just don't feel like that pairing of him and Harden. I just don't know if I don't know if I really trust them enough to really get Cleveland like really far, honestly. I mean, like I said, I mean, luckily they were able to beat Toronto in 7, but in this series, I mean, they'll have some shining moments in the series against Detroit, but I don't know if they'll have enough firepower to be able to win it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, for them to still not utilize Mobley, the Knicks get the win. Let's get it. 108, 102.
Sure.
Knicks.
2-0. So let me ask you this though, like with them being up 2-0, is there any adjustments that you'll want to see head into game 3 in Philly? Because obviously it's gonna be a new atmosphere. You know, you're on the road now. So like what do you think they should do going into game 3 to be able to really be in control of the series and be able to get a road win?
Continue to rebound, continue to use their front court as the focal point, get OG hot early, especially on the road,
Yeah,
because we already know what he brings defensively. It's a given every single night, but once he's on offensively as well, it just changes the entire offense. You know, he's like a quiet assassin. You know, like, he doesn't say much, but his play and what he does on the court is very loud. So
that's true.
get OG going, get Cat involved. You know, again, same thing, just same thing we're doing right now. You know, keep Cat as an offensive hub, bring that center out, whoever it is, Bonner, Drummond, make those guys guard in space. If Cat can stay out of foul trouble, I mean, Cat he didn't miss a shot up until the late in the third quarter.
Right.
So, you know, they don't have anybody out there that could guard him. I don't know the timetable or the status of Joel Embiid. You know, they're saying ankle and hip injuries. I mean, that's very vague. So we don't really know what does that mean. He's going to take this game off and then play in game 3 in Philadelphia, because I think they get an extra
Exactly.
day off. I think they
I'm
get an
about to say
extra day.
I'm about to say game 3 is on Saturday, I think.
You're right, exactly. So I think they get that. You get this game off, then whatever time they have the rest, I'm sure if he's 85%, he's playing in at least one of these games in Philadelphia.
Oh yeah,
So
easily.
uh,
I think
so
he'll
you
come back in
just
game
move
3.
accordingly. Yeah,
Mhm.
if he comes back game 3, I think that favors the Knicks, because now he took a game off, so now he has to get acclimated again, has to get the legs moving. He's not really doing any type of, like, movement or activity. He's just resting his body and making sure he's good. So now the same exact formula that the Knicks did in game 1, run him in pick and rolls. I mean, they ran, I think it was like almost like 30 pick and rolls they ran and beat through, and we scored on almost every possession. So yeah, you have to make him move. If
Yeah,
he
definitely
want, you
have
can't.
to.
Yeah, you can't just let him sit and drop coverage. And if those guards, if they're not going to fight over the screen, Brunson's going to get to that elbow in the mid range shot all day. So the Knicks have counters to however Philadelphia wants to play defense against them. But what they have to do is just continue to keep their defense up, rebound. We didn't have Mitchell Robinson in this game. Mitchell Robinson is a game
Yeah.
changer. His offensive rebounds, his vertical spacing, it changes the game. It brings it's momentum shifting for the team. So
Right. And I think like that's kind of like his natural position though. Like he's meant to like be that enforcer, especially like being able to control the glass. Like Cat is expected to do that, especially with him being at 6'11". So I get that, but that's like a natural role and position for Mitchell Robinson. I think that definitely like it takes the Knicks to another level when you have a player like that.
Absolutely. And to me, he's a starter. And he's on a few of these NBA teams. I can name a few NBA teams that he could start on right now.
Oh yeah, easily.
Mitchell Robinson. So when you have a starter coming off the bench, and then when you think about just the timeline of his career as a Knick, he was there when we were dirt. Like
that's true.
Trash.
Yeah, I mean, I want to say, isn't he like the longest tenured? I think he is the longest tenured.
Longest tenured Knick. That 2018 draft when everybody thought Kevin Knox was going to be the guy. That's a legendary draft class. We ended up getting 3 players from that draft, but not drafting them. We drafted Mitch, and then we were able to acquire Jalen Brunson and Mikal Bridges. So like for the Knicks to be able to capitalize on that legendary draft class, not by the draft, but by trades, very crucial as we see right now. So he's the heart and soul of the team. He's the heart and soul of the team for the way he plays too. It's like he's crashing the glass. He could be like, "Yo, let me get the lob whenever we play, JB." Like he could be on that. He could say that. He's been there forever.
Exactly.
But for him to just do the dirty work, block shots. He's the perfect Knick.
And that's really all they need him for. That's all they need him for.
That's all we need him for. And you see the drop off, and when Porty comes in there, and when Mitchell Robinson comes in there, it's night and day. And I like Porty. He's a young player, second year guy, but it's just levels.
I agree. Definitely agree with that.
Philadelphia is Paul George. He started. See, this is the thing with Paul George. That's why I wasn't really too worried about when Paul George was knocking down shots early, because he'll get hot early and then he'll
disappear.
It's just every time. Every time we've seen this.
And that's a problem though, because it's like at this point in your career, like especially like in this situation, like you have no Joel Embiid, and yes, everything will run through Tyrese Maxey, but like you got to be able to step up in that situation, especially down the stretch. Especially like in a game like this, like you got to be able to like find ways to be effective in these type of situations. And I get it, like you might be overwhelmed, especially when you're going up against the likes of like OG Anunoby or Mikal Bridges or whoever. But still, like as a scorer that Paul George is, especially with him doing this for a long time, like you got to be able to show up in these crucial moments for your team.
Was it 5 years over 212? That was the contract.
I think so, yeah.
So I mean, that's
you gotta play like it, man.
You're right, exactly. That type of money is exactly what they need him to do right now. Step up, make big plays, have playoff moments on the road. And he started off the game well, but I just knew just over time. It's unfortunate,
and especially in a moment like this, I mean, you guys are up going into the fourth quarter, so it's like you got to look at the situation, be like, okay, how do we keep our foot on the gas? How do we find a way to get this road win so that we can go back to Philly for Game 3 with some momentum? Because if they win this game, that's a confidence booster for them, especially going back home.
Yeah, it would have been a big confidence booster. We would know maybe Joel would have came back, so that ignites the crowd. We know the role players play well at home. That we know that already. So. Exactly. It could have been a different type of shift, no question. But Knicks going into Philadelphia, Brunson, Hart, and Bridges, they're used to playing in the Wells Fargo Center, and when they were playing in Villanova. So I mean, their banners are up in the arena. So it's a home game for them. It's regular. And then, of course, the way the Knicks fans travel, you got the Knicks fans coming from Jersey, right there is
I'm
right
saying,
there,
yeah, Philly's right there, so that's gonna
right
be
there.
nothing for them.
So yeah, if they keep the identity strong, we could go up 3-0. We could listen one game at a time, but this could be early. This
Right.
could be an early one.
I do actually believe that they can win Game 3. Like, not saying that Philly's not gonna is not gonna show up and throw a fight because I definitely think that they will. But if it's coming down to like late game execution, especially based off what we saw tonight, I could see New York finding a way to pull that out.
Yep. Yeah, that down the road. Yeah, it's just, and it also just depends on the refs too. The refs early in this game were Tony Brothers. Man, he was really trying to make himself known on TV tonight. He was doing all types of whistle blowing, action, hand figures. I was like, all right, brother, you trying to, okay. I know you're in the garden.
All are, man. That's how they all are, man.
Yo, you calling all these ticky-tack fouls. I mean, this is the offs, man. Like, what are we doing, bro?
Yeah, that's the thing, because it's like, yeah, I mean, of course you want to call everything right, but then you also got to let them play at the same time, especially with the playoffs.
Especially in the playoffs, especially when it's center on center contact.
Exactly.
Like that, you have to let them play. You can't just call a foul that quickly like that when you have centers out there. Guards are okay, but for big men, when you know how crucial they are for the game, like you got to let that rock a little bit. So I feel like they were too quick with the whistle, and that slows the game down.
It does, yeah.
It kind of does what Embiid likes to do without them having Embiid out there.
Right.
So because Embiid for the most part is not 100%. So how he combats that is try to get foul calls so he could rest. He could rest and knock down the free throws, collect himself. All right, now I'm about to go back and let me lock in on defense. I'm resting a little. These free throws is light. I'm 90% damn near easy money. I'm doing it in my sleep. Then he could go on defense and try to use the energy there. That's what he does. Because as we see, like, he's not 100%. And that's why he does a lot of flailing and the flopping, because they're going to call it. He gets to the line 10 to 12 times a night. But luckily, thankfully, in the playoffs, they play the refs aren't as lenient like that.
I'd say, hell, Jaylen Brown already called that out with Embiid.
It's true. We all see it. I mean, we see it.
Yeah.
Like, people were wrong at the messenger just because they lost, right? Because they lost. It's like, oh, how could you say that? Yeah, y'all took the L. But we all watching the same thing. He's out there live, and it's happening.
Right.
So he's too tall and to be doing all that. To me, like, just imagine if Shaq was flopping.
Yeah, like, I mean, as a big flopping is crazy. I ain't gonna lie.
Hey, what? Imagine if we saw Shaq flopping, bro. Shaq do a drop step and then just flail his arms up and try to get the call. Like that looks crazy.
It does look crazy.
That looks crazy. So I don't know if he's gonna play. I think he will. I think he will.
He should. He should. Yeah. I mean, your team's down 2-0. They're gonna need you more than ever in this game 3 to keep things alive. If they are gonna give themselves a chance, like, Embiid has to play in game 3.
He has to.
No question.
He has to. All right, let me change the stream up a little bit and switch it to
I was gonna say, man, how you feeling about this series right now? I'll be real, like, this might be my favorite series right now. I mean, I know that we're only one game in with this Spurs and Timberwolves series, but just watching how Minnesota dominated against Denver in the first round, which was very unexpected, especially considering all the injuries that they had went through. Like, Anna went out for some time. They lost Dante DiVincenzo to the injury. I mean, look, give credit to Ayo Dosunmu, who had that big, strong game 4, but then ended up going down as well. Jaden McDaniels came through strong. So coming into the series, like, I know a lot of people were picking San Antonio as the favorite to come out, and not saying that they can't, but I was like, Minnesota's going to give them a fight, and we saw that in game 1.
Yeah, Chris Finch truly is one of the most the most underrated head coach in the world, no doubt. I mean, since just think about the head coaches that Minnesota had before he got there. They had Tibbs. They had Tibbs.
Yeah, they had Tibbs.
They had Ryan Saunders. They had a revolving door of guys, and they were never able to figure it out. They had KG was there for what, 17, 15 years, something like that, 15, 17. So he comes in and just they all believed. They believed. And once they made that Gobert trade, some people criticized it. We said on MNC, right? We were like, it can work if one cat commits as a four and wants to move around and kind of be that free safety. So Gobert could kind of roam in the middle.
Mm-hmm.
And they made it work. They went to the Western Conference Finals. Once they got hurt the first year, that Gobert got there, and then that following year they went to the conference finals. So then they went to and then they went there last year as well. So like I said, you have to give a lot of credit to him. He's done a fantastic job with this team. Of course, the personnel as well. And that was the thing for me is as the years went on, I was saying they never were able to get a lead guard.
That's
like
true.
Next to Ant-Man, just to make things a little bit easier. If they trap, he could just give it to somebody else.
Right. And that's the thing too, because it's like, I give a lot of respect to Mike Conley. Mike Conley's a veteran, I'm saying he's been doing this for a long time, but it does make you think like, what if they got like a younger, more dynamic guard playing next to Ant-Man? Not even just Ant-Man, both Ant-Man
Terrence Shannon Jr.
Yeah, Terrence Shannon is nice.
Yeah. Yeah, man.
I gotta say, I do gotta give credit to Gobert. I know I'm very critical of Gobert, especially over the past couple of years, but his defense, his physicality on defense has been really big in this playoff run. Even in game one, guarding Wemby, like I thought he did a really good job. Just being able to play physical, and then of course, really have to really find ways to just disrupt that team. So give him a lot of credit.
This what I've been waiting on for Gobert, because those series in Utah, he was getting outplayed.
He was.
That's why he was getting criticized. It's not like people. Of course, you got your people out here that just want to hate, but
right.
For us, it was more. You getting these accolades, your first team all defense, your back-to-back defensive player of the year award, and then once the playoffs come around, we don't see the same impact.
Exactly.
So that was always the thing for Gobert, and I think Quinn Snyder won Coach of the Year with Gobert,
right?
And then now Gobert goes to Minnesota with Chris Finch, and it's just he was able to scheme around what Gobert does great. And truthfully, listen, he's good. He's good enough. He can play straight up with any center. So that makes things so much easier for your defense. You could have a multitude of different type of coverages. In front of him.
Right. And that was one of the biggest things about Gobert. We knew that regular season, he was spectacular. We already knew what he was going to bring to the table, but it's all about, the postseason and how are you going to be able to elevate your defense? And he got cooked a lot of times. there's one series in particular when Utah faced the Clippers in 2021 and how he was getting cooked by Paul George off the switch and the drop coverage. I think same thing with Kawhi before he had gotten hurt. So that was one of the biggest things about Gobert is that how was his production going to be able to translate to the playoffs? And you talk about since the trade to Minnesota, just him helping them get to 2 straight conference finals has been amazing so far. But I'll be real, and I even tweeted this the other day. I'm like, if there's any team that's hungry in these playoffs, there's probably 2 teams in particular. I'll say it's the Knicks and it's the Timberwolves. You talk about the Timberwolves, getting to 2 straight conference finals. And let's be real, they got dominated both times. The first year, they got dominated by both Luka and Kyrie. But then even last year, SGA came in and took over. So if you're Ant-Man and if you're in Minnesota, you got to come in. They should have came into this playoffs with a real good approach. And and they have so far, honestly. Obviously beating Denver in 6 games, even with them, having injuries, and then even setting the tone in this series, being able to get game 1 on the road. So I've been impressed with Minnesota throughout this playoff run so far.
Same, bro. Same. I think Jaden McDaniels too. He's answering his own call. He's answering the call. And I've been waiting for him to be more aggressive offensively from a scoring standpoint.
Right.
Because I always felt like they just needed they really need two other guys on the perimeter that could just make life easier for Anthony Edwards. So
Literally.
now, if they're able to unlock Terrence Shannon Jr. and Jaden McDaniels adjacent to Ant-Man, like, I mean, that changes the entire team for the future, right? Because the Shannon Jr. is the second year.
Exactly.
So
And that's the thing too, though, because it's like guard play wise, or guard play and wing play wise, like Minnesota got everything. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, got versatile scorers, even guys who can even like make an impact on the defensive side. It's just all about finding ways for them to mesh and really putting them in the best situations, for them to be effective in. Like, Jaden McDaniels has always been a high caliber player, but you can tell that, maybe in lineups next to Ant-Man, he is a little bit more reserved, obviously with Ant-Man being the number one option. But I feel like that's also a situation where Chris Finch has to find ways to, allow him to get going as well. Which, I mean, I'm not saying that he doesn't, but those type of games like he had, like that game 6, like we could see more of that, if he does get like more opportunities, and and you do have possessions where you run more through him. So we'll see.
Yeah, I mean they're gonna need it against Spurs, because the Spurs got like three.
Definitely.
They got 3 dynamic guards plus Wemby, and then you got Harrison Barnes, Kelp. You got different players that could get hot at any moment. So they're going to need McDaniel's offensive scoring, and also with the defense. And well, he got he didn't get he got like the mid max. Like he didn't get the 200 plus, right? He got like the 170, 190. So I mean, this is what they signed you for. They signed you to improve.
Exactly.
Like, so and he's doing it. And he's legit. Like 6'9".
6'9". I ain't gonna lie. Exceptional score, dog. Like, man.
Yeah.
Like just the way that he can rise over like smaller defenders is crazy.
Yeah, I'm happy for the T-Wolves, man. I'm happy for the fan base. They deserve this. They deserve this because they had so many great players, but they were unable to put good teams together. Kevin Garnett was so great. So great.
That's the thing, is like, as great as KG was, like I mean, look, I know that they had like guys like Chauncey Billups, I think was there for a little minute, Latrell Sprewell, like, a couple other guys there, but I don't know, like they just didn't have enough to me, especially like to contend like with the likes of, you got the Lakers with Shaq and Kobe, then you got San Antonio with Tim Duncan and the other guys. Like, they just didn't have enough. Hell, I don't even know if they could even get past that Dallas team with Steve Nash and Dirk. Like, they just didn't have enough, honestly. And I think that was the unfortunate part, because KG was easily one of the top players in the league at that time, but he just didn't have the right personnel around him to be able to get over that hump.
At all. They had Stephon Marbury for a little bit. Everybody thought that was going to be a duo. That everybody thought, this is Marbury and KG.
I thought it was, man. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, Marbury, he's a different kind, man. He's talented, but he was just never able to find a true home. But like I agree. Like, they were really unable to put a really good team around him, and that's unfortunate. That was unfortunate. But now, so much so, like, there was like legit animosity between the ownership and KG up until now. Now that they completely switched ownership, now they embrace, which I think is amazing, right? I mean, this guy should have a statue and his jersey retired.
Greatest player to ever wear a T-Wolves uniform.
Easily. No debate. No debate. So so for them, it's just like a full circle now. Like, he's embraced again as a Timberwolf, and now the T-Wolves are playing well. Yeah, it's great. It's great. And I love it. Yeah.
I will say though, man, I think Ant's now 0 for 5. He just got to stay patient, let the game come to him. Because I mean, there's a few shots that he forced up that he didn't have to force. He just got to chill out.
Yeah, just take. You got to take better shots, especially on the road.
Right, and even Terrence Shannon. I mean, great player. Sometimes his decision making can be a little questionable, but I don't know. I mean, Minnesota's not. I mean, they're not in a bad spot right now. I mean, they're only down 7, at least on my screen right now. So
it's gonna come with this. You gotta remember this. Remember, he wasn't getting any minutes at that in the regular season. Nothing, true. Bro.
So this is a big situation for him. All right, cool. Ant-Man got the 3. Hell yeah.
Like, he's legit getting his, like, the most of his reps in his career in the playoffs against the best team and one of the best teams in the league. So I mean, and then for him to just be a dog, like the 24-point game, and then it's the 26-point game. He just I saw like I saw a little bit of clips from him and like a few highlights before he got drafted when he was at Illinois. I was like, yeah, this guy's a problem, man.
I was like, yeah, I mean, he was solid in Illinois,
Yeah.
super solid. I think what stood out was really just like his energy and his motor. Like he was an exceptional 3-level scorer, but then also he could attack downhill as well. Like he had a really great athleticism at Illinois that I don't think a lot of people really highlighted. I think that's the thing. It's like people knew that he was great, but like I feel like he wasn't really covered enough. I mean, probably because Illinois was solid, but they weren't really like an elite team like that. So maybe that kind of played a role why. But anybody who watched Terrence Shannon Jr. knew that he was that guy.
Yeah, he was a problem. He was a problem, man. Now he's getting an opportunity to lock in on. Listen, the way they packed up Denver.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie.
What you think's gonna happen? What you think's gonna happen?
We talking about with
the Nuggets.
Denver? I don't know. I mean, you gotta think. I mean, it is crazy. Like they showed that stat after Game 6. Like I didn't know Jokic had never beaten a 50-win team in the postseason. Didn't know that at all. It's crazy to even think about that. Obviously, I think the supporting cast definitely has to get better. And I mean, you know, I give him a lot of credit. I mean, I thought Cam Johnson was solid at times, but I just don't feel like they had enough, honestly, to really contend, honestly. But at the end of the day, I mean, I'm sure they're going to keep the core guys together like Jamal Murray and Nikola Jokic. But to me, like, I think this offseason is going to be really important for them as far as really getting like quality role players to really help them remain in contention. But we'll see.
They every single year, that run that they had when they went to the finals, that was the best defense that Jokic played in his career.
Yeah.
And you know, before they won the championship, I was always one to say he was a great player, but it's like as a center, like you have to be able to change the game defensively as well.
I agree.
And when you go up against a team that could match up like Minnesota, even the Spurs match, even though the Nuggets had success against San Antonio in the regular season, but they still match up pretty well. OKC, you know, when you go up against those teams that match up with you, and you can't defend. They were running Jokic through ball screen. They had that boy dancing on the perimeter, and then when you drive, and then the Nuggets didn't have the perimeter defenders, so they're getting blown by, and then there's nobody in the middle to protect them.
No help, yeah.
So yeah, they were getting cooked. That's why Jaden said facts. Everything was facts. What he said, it was straight facts. Like everyone, their backcourt is too small. Yeah, Murray and Brown, it wasn't happening. They weren't able to do anything. The small forward, Cam Johnson, Tim Hardaway, it's not going to cut it. The Michael Porter Jr. trade was a terrible trade.
Yeah,
I liken that trade to like. Yeah, I think I don't know. Listen, I don't know if he's going to become Harden, but I think that trade will eventually be just as big as a misuse of a player since with Oklahoma City, how they misused Harden. Harden should have never been coming off the bench ever. To Dabo Cephalosha at 0 point ever, Harden should have been coming off the bench. Scott Brooks should have figured that out. Like, when you had 3 guys scoring 90 combined in a game, you don't have him come off the bench.
Same thing in Denver. And that's the crazy thing too, because it's like even like at that time, it was like I kind of understood because it's almost like the same situation like with San Antonio. Like you had Ginobili coming off the bench, really being the anchor of that second unit and really setting the tone. And I think they wanted to put Harden in that same situation. But I mean, it's like you said, like when you have 3 dynamic players like that, like James Harden, Kevin Durant, and Russell Westbrook, like, I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like, you got to be able to utilize all of them to their best potential. Then obviously we saw once Harden left, the player that he became. So
crazy. So for Michael Porter Jr. averaged 25 points last year. as a
Crazy.
Brooklyn Nets are trash. We know this already.
Exactly.
The team. I honestly think the organization isn't great. I'm not the biggest fan of Joe Tsai, right?
Yeah.
And because how he did Kyrie, and
Hmm.
so I'm really not a big fan of dude. But for Michael Porter Jr., I'm like, this dude's a 6'10" bucket. And I'm like, yo, y'all had that in Denver for 7 years. And yeah, and they only used him as a floor spacing small forward, as a corner sitter.
Literally.
When he should have been there should be nights where he and Jokic should have been the primary offensive scoring option. Murray should have been
Agreed.
the third guy, lead guard, come in, get your 20 and 7 here and there. But it should have been Jokic, Michael Porter Jr., then Murray. Then, of course, Gordon's going to fill in. Gordon gets easy baskets just because of Jokic's gravity. So he's going to get
Literally
14 to 18 just off hooping. So that should have been the form. I think Michael Malone and David Adelman, they misused Michael Porter Jr., man. You had that guy right there, and I understand. And I go back to the same thing I was saying, that 2018 draft. He was supposed to be the guy. He got hurt.
right.
He got
Hell,
hit
I
with the
remember.
back.
I remember they made those KD comparisons quick to him when he was back in high school and stuff.
He was a problem. He was a problem in high school. Yeah, he was a beast. Yeah, but he had the back, and the reason why I feel like they shifted their focus and how they viewed him was because he got hurt so early.
Right.
Because if he was healthy,
in a way. Right. And that's the thing, like I kind of get it too in a way because you could tell like he didn't have that same bounce that he once did, like coming out of high school and stuff like that. So I definitely understand, but he was still a sniper, you know what I'm saying? He was still somebody who could create. It just wasn't, I think he did lose a little bit of athleticism, coming off those major injuries, but he was still effective. I mean, let's be real. I mean, without him, he played a big role in them winning that championship in 2023. So, he's clearly shown to still be impactful. I mean, even now with this new situation in Brooklyn, to where he can be really the focal point now. I mean, obviously it is unfortunate because Brooklyn's not good, but he's getting the most opportunity he's probably ever had. So
it's crazy. It's crazy the way I just think like they fumbled that. They fumbled that. Now fast forward to 2026 and what Denver looks like. Peyton Watson got hurt. I feel like Peyton Watson could be the guy that could fill the void that Michael Porter Jr. was supposed to be at that spot, but he's a free agent, so they have to pay him. He could potentially walk, depending on how they move there. But Aaron Gordon could potentially be a guy on the move as well. They were saying like there's been.
and that's the thing too, because like I'm a big fan of Peyton Watson, like especially when he first came into the league, and I mean, don't get me wrong, he's still definitely solid, but I don't know. I mean, Denver's got a lot of things that they got to do this offseason, so who knows whether he'll still be with the team or not, or he'll probably just walk.
Exactly, and they're a team too. Is like, yeah, they Jokic has propelled them to playoff title contender, but they still need to be a team that's supposed to draft well.
That's true.
Like they're not one of these. They're not a big market type team to where they can go over the luxury type. Yeah. Their farming system should still be the focal point of their team. I mean, damn near that's how they found Jokic.
Yeah.
So
pretty much your whole team was pretty much based off of drafting. Like Jokic was a draft pick, Murray became a draft pick. So like that's when you look at that formula and how it worked, that's what you got to stick with.
Facts. And then when you trade the third piece of your big three, which should have been the big three, that was supposed to be the big three: Jokic, Porter Jr., and Murray.
Yeah.
Now you have to fill in, and Cam Johnson, he's a good player. He had 28 in that elimination game, but his 28 is not Michael Porter Jr.'s 28.
Right.
Like when Michael Porter Jr. is getting 28 and just like when he's scoring, it's different for the team and for the other team. Like they're like, yo, we can't stop him. For Cam Johnson, it's dribble, drive, penetration, kick out. Cam Johnson knocked down wide open shots. Yeah. But for Michael Porter Jr., it's that and yo, we can't stay in front of him. He's too tall. He's shooting over us.
Exactly.
We might have to call a timeout. Like his 28 is different. So yeah, they didn't fill that void. Tim Hardaway Jr. is solid. To me, he's a backup. He's a second unit guy at this point, and that's fine. I mean, to have a sniper like that off the bench is good, but he shouldn't be playing heavy minutes and closing games and closing lineups. So they have to get more athletic. Christian Braun has to play better.
I
heard Michael Porter Jr. He was on a road tripping with Perk, RJ, and Chandler.
Oh yeah, that show, yeah.
And he was like Christian Braun was saying, like he had injured his ankle in game 1. So that's why he was, really unable to really play how he wanted to play. Because I'm like, yeah, he played better than that. I mean, no one's saying he was going to average 20 in a series and stuff like that. But what we saw him, his rookie season, how he was impacting the Nuggets when they won the championship. I'm like, yeah, he plays better than that. He moves in transition.
I was saying, like that year, he was incredible. He was really good that year.
Yeah, I thought that's what helped him get the extension.
Yeah. I mean, you gotta think. I mean, he was pretty much having his way against Miami. Surprisingly, I don't think Miami really prepared to be able to contain him like that. But
yeah, they have to find that third guy.
Right.
That small forward to power forward position, they have to really hit a home run at that position right there. That's going to truly decide Jokic's legacy, really. I mean, because listen, okay, he has 3 MVPs. He has 1 championship, 1 finals MVP. When you look at historically, the great bigs always have legendary guard play adjacent to them. Kareem, Magic, Shaq, Kobe, the list goes on and on, right?
Yeah.
Jerry West, Wilt Chamberlain.
Mm-hmm. That is true.
How great is Jamal Murray? Okay, they won 1 championship in 10 years. Jamal Murray got drafted in 2016. So they got 1 chip together in 10 years.
Let me ask you this though too. How do you when you look back, let's go back to that bubble year when Jamal Murray was just going crazy and the Nuggets got to the conference finals. How do you think he's been able to capitalize off of that since then, now that we're about 6 years now? Don't get me wrong, he's had golden moments, but it still hasn't been enough to me. It's for instance, he still gets overlooked as one of the top guards in the Western Conference, if you ask me. So to me, like I said, that bubble run was just incredible. Obviously, they didn't win a championship, but I don't know if he's really capitalized really well since then. If you look at the trajectory, if you look at the trajectory of how his career has went since that bubble year.
And for Jamal Murray's he's a really good guard. Overlooked at times, yes.
Yeah.
But I feel like if you this is what we're saying, right? If you're great, you don't get overlooked.
That's true.
That's definitely true. So it's when you have someone as you have a potential top 15 all-time player in Jokic, right? And the only thing that's really stopping him from getting higher up on the list is championships at this point.
Pretty much,
he got everything else. So you look at his running mate. I don't know. I don't know what they do there. A trade. It has to make sense. I don't see anything out there that necessarily makes a lot of sense. I think they need to add. I'm not a fan of subtraction because they do have excellent chemistry.
Right.
Murray and Jokic have great chemistry. The screen action, they set screens for each other.
Exactly.
I just
I think that's what makes them dangerous is that they can both be in each other's position. Jokic could run the pick and roll with Jamal Murray. Jamal Murray can run the pick and roll with Nikola Jokic. So I think that's what makes them dynamic. But it's like you said, I think they need like another like piece that could help them get over the hump, honestly. Because I mean, it's like you said, I mean, Michael Porter Jr. was huge, in that championship win a couple years ago. Now they lose him, and they weren't able to luckily replace him. I think Michael Porter Jr.'s presence took a lot of pressure off of Jamal Murray as well. And I think this year without him, I mean, I think that kind of played into effect for both him and the whole team.
Absolutely. Absolutely. That was a weird trade. I did not understand that one. They have to answer a lot of questions because you got one of the best players in the world in his prime,
Right.
and you go championship, Western Conference Finals, second round, first round. Like, so you're going backwards. Like,
Yeah.
like they're legit going backwards since winning the
Right.
championship.
Like I
That's not.
say, it's them, and then it's Milwaukee. Both of them went backwards since they won the championship.
Yep. Yep. Well, and listen, and your team a little bit, bro. Respectfully,
Oh yeah.
yeah.
I ain't gonna lie. I mean,
It's just
it's
the
a
injury.
it's a totally new situation now at this point, man. Yeah, I'll be real. I really don't know what to expect. I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah,
Kind of hard to call right now. I know that Draymond and Chuck, they were talking before the games earlier today and all that, but I mean, look, if it is over, I mean, what a hell of a run it has been, honestly. But I mean, we got to be honest. I mean, this team is getting older, and the league is getting younger. The league is getting faster. The game is changing. Like, I'll be real. Like, Steph is one of those players. Like, Steph is such a dynamic shooter. Steph can play till he's about 50 to me. Like especially like if he's just even like a spot up later in his career. Like, Steph can play for as long as he wants, honestly. But it may be time for a new direction as far as really want to go. I don't know what they're going to do as far as what like going that direction. Like, I don't know if it's a free agency signing. I don't know if it's going to be more so in the draft. Honestly, I mean, it could be in the draft because I'll be real. I mean, this draft class this year is incredible. So you could go in that direction, but I don't know, man. I mean, I think this team is honestly kind of hit its ceiling to me, man. And I mean, look, I mean, it was a great run. I mean, you talk about what 4 championships in the last decade plus, like incredible.
Yeah, exactly. Incredible run. Yeah, I also don't know what they're gonna do. It's really a big mystery because it's just because, and it's Jimmy's coming off an ACL. You know what I mean? It's
Yeah,
like, damn, right? It's just because of the Warriors were playing when there was Steph, Porzingis, Draymond,
mhm,
and Jimmy. Like, on paper, that sounds pretty good, but you
mhm.
gotta get them to April, right?
That's
That
the biggest thing.
that that's the thing. So
And
if you
that's why
can't,
even last year, whenever they did trade for Jimmy, I was like, it's a good pick, but like, what is this gonna look like in the future? Because everybody's in their mid-30s at this point. Like, yes, they want to contend now, but like, what is the future gonna look like for all these guys? So that was always my biggest concern. Like, yes, I knew that Jimmy Butler was gonna make an impact. And I mean, let's just be real. Like, in my opinion, if Steph would have never got hurt in the playoffs last year, I think that they possibly had a chance to beat Minnesota and get into the Western Conference Finals. Who knows? But
I agree.
just
Yes,
like, but I mean, just that Jimmy trade, like I knew that it was good, and I knew that if we're gonna be in a position to win now, it'll be great. But what is it gonna look like a year from now, 2 years from now? Like, and obviously, give him. I mean, obviously, nobody expected him to tear his ACL, but it's just still like, what is the future of the Warriors gonna look like, and like, what young pieces can they get that they can believe in for the next 5 years plus?
facts. That's the question. Prayers up, Moses Moody. That was
Yeah,
a tough one too. So yeah. But but for the Nuggets, that's the real one because these teams in the West starting to creep back up. Portland gonna be great. When Dan
oh
comes
yeah,
back, they're gonna be a problem.
Portland's gonna be like
They're gonna
they
be a problem.
shocked me this year, and I gotta give Tiago Splitter his credit, man. Like the way that he coached that team and really put them in position to get into the playoffs was really incredible.
Yeah, we'll see if the owner gives him credit because I have heard that guy's pretty cheap, but with the money, sounds like he wants to relocate. That's what that sounds like to me. When you penny pinching like that, that means
Right.
you might want to go somewhere else.
But I ain't gonna lie, at this point, you got to strike the iron while it's hot. Like, this is the team that many people didn't expect to be a playoff contender. Now they finally get there, and I know that they lost in the first round, but and like you said, I mean, like once Dame comes back from injury, like who knows where this team could possibly be next year? Like, you got to be able to strike the iron while it's hot. Like,
They got their big three.
yeah.
They got their big three. If they play through clinging, they could go far.
Mm-hmm.
If they'll be successful with Avia and Lillard.
Mm-hmm.
But if they play through Klingon, you see Klingon won 2 natties.
Klingon is nice. Yeah, Donovan Klingon
like
is
he
nice.
knows how to win and be a focal point and win.
And that guy's fearless too. People don't talk about that, man. That guy's fearless.
Yeah, so he has to, he improved. I was listening to his player exit interview. And he was just like, I gotta work on my threes. I'm like, your threes? I'm like, you're 7-1, dog. Come your threes, and he did shoot better from 3 this year, but we don't need that. The guard should be spacing for you, not the other way around.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you should not be spacing for no guard, bro. Exactly. That's not supposed to work like that. That's not how basketball works, man. Like, centers spacing for guards, that's the NBA now, bro.
You won't be out here hitting the 26-footer. Hell yeah.
Yeah, I mean, but he's one of one.
Yeah. No, I mean, I agree with that. Well, also, I mean, back to Portland as well, though. Like, you got to get better production out of Scoot Henderson, especially in the playoffs, man. You can't have a donut game in Game 4 the way that he did, man. And I don't know if you remember this, but I remember back in the 2023 draft, like, a lot of people had Scoot going number 2 to Charlotte. And I was like, if you're Charlotte, you go get Brandon Miller. Brandon Miller, great dynamic score, especially at the wing position. And a lot of people gave me flack for that, man. But and look, not here trying to discredit Scoot Henderson. I still think that he's a fantastic player, but you got to get better production for your team, especially in these playoff situations, man. I mean, you were a lottery pick a couple years back, man. Like, you got to be able to play like it.
That would have been a great pickup, but that could have factored into them potentially not getting Avia, though.
That's true. That is true.
And the Wizards, that you want to talk about, the way they fumbled Rui Hachimura and Denny Avia should be studied. How they both left their team and got significantly better.
Yeah. That's really been the Wizards, though. Yeah, especially over the last probably 5 years or so.
Like, you had a solid perimeter, small forward, power forward duo right there. I mean, they're not great defensively.
Right.
So you would have had to, figure out some stuff, but the talent was there. Everybody saw it, but they just wasn't the right team. And yeah, Dame now. Yeah, this is the best team he's been on.
Yeah, and that's crazy to say. I mean, you got to think of all the great players that he's played next to, like LaMarcus Aldridge, CJ McCollum, like all the great players that he's played against or that he's played with in Portland. Like, this is probably one of the better teams that they've had over the last maybe decade or so.
Yeah, like this, the depth is crazy that they have on this team with Kamara and Chris Murray. Yeah, they got some Shaedon Sharp. Like, they got some good. They got some
Sharp,
really good.
I love Shaedon Sharp.
Yeah, man. Like, they got a good team. So Portland's gonna be better. I believe Utah's also gonna be better. They're gonna be dangerous. Ace Bailey started to figure it out at the end of the season. It's scary hours. Let them get the Banter.
If they get the oh my god, that'd be crazy. Another thing, Utah,
I think it's setting it up that way, bro. I mean, he's been in Utah forever. I think they're trying to set it up like that, bro.
And I think that's the thing too, because it's Utah's kind of been in that mix as a team that's been on the rise for years, and I think we're all just slowly waiting for them to just finally get over that hump. Honestly, I mean, we obviously saw it in early days, obviously Lauri Markkanen was playing exceptional basketball, but then you also talk about them being able to get Ace Bailey and all the other young players. They ended up trading for Jaren Jackson Jr. So, I mean, we'll see. I mean, I think next year could be a really big year for them.
Next year, depending on who they draft, depending on who they draft, is the beginning of the future for them. The going that been taken for so long. This is the draft where it ends, and they start playing trying to win now.
I
It's
agree.
it's over now. Because Danny Ainge been sitting on his hands for like 5 years.
I definitely
And
agree.
they have a good team. They got now after the Triple J trade, it makes their team very dangerous, because you got Kessler coming back from the
Guys are
label.
coming back, yeah.
So you could go marketing Triple J Kessler. That's 6'10 plus from your small forward to the center spot. And then you could go Keontae George. You go Keontae George, Bailey, market, and Triple J Kessler. And if they get the Bansa, now you got that you have to make some decisions. Like who's coming off the bench if they get AJ.
I gotta say, Keontae George has just continued to improve every single year, honestly. I mean, obviously coming out of Baylor, he was already spectacular. I mean, he was one of my favorite players in college when he was at Baylor. But just watching just his confidence just continue to rise over the past couple years. I mean, it's the scoring, just fearlessness, just being able to continue to improve at all three levels. It's the playmaking that has continued to improve. I think his maturity has definitely gotten a lot better. So he's another big piece that is going to help Utah get over that hump. I mean, he averaged around like 23, 24 this year. So, just him being able to sustain those numbers and just continue to grow as a player, like that's also going to be a big piece for Utah.
Yeah, that's gonna be a massive piece for them. Like for him, I think like he's worked on his scoring, but see if they get AJ, like he has to be a floor general,
right?
Because you got so many gifted 6'8" plus guys on your team. You got to get those guys the ball,
right?
Like it's just, say they drafted Bansa, you got the Bansa, Bailey, Marketing, Triple J, Kessler, like. You should be around the league leading in assists.
Literally.
So yeah, I think that's the next step. So we see he can score. So when they improve the team, now can we see if he could be a real point guard?
That's
I like Keontae George as well, man. He's really good. Utah's going to get better if the Pelicans hire Rondo. They're going to be better.
I need that. I need that, honestly. And honestly, better, if they do hire Rondo, I'll say this though, because I've been on record recently saying like it's just time for New Orleans to just go in a different direction. Just find a new destination for Zion and just move in a new direction. But if they hire Rondo, that kind of gives me some belief in that franchise, honestly, because I've been on record saying for a long time, like, I think Rondo can not only be an exceptional coach, but I think that he could be a championship coach one day as well. Like, he just has that IQ for basketball that could really help a team get over the top, honestly. So we'll see. But New Orleans is a very interesting team too. Obviously, this wasn't a good year for them, but I do like the fact that Zion was able to stay healthy for about most of the season. So I guess that was a pretty positive sign. But I really don't know what direction that they're going to go in as well. I think it's really them and Memphis to me. Like, I'm still trying to figure out what Memphis is trying to do, especially with this whole Jaws situation.
Yeah, I don't know what they trying. I think they're trying to move to Nashville.
Yeah, that's what I've been hearing.
That's what they want to do. That's what they want to. They trying to move to Nashville. It's Utah. It's gonna be some teams. It's gonna be some teams that's gonna be really competitive, bro.
Definitely,
it's gonna be some teams that's gonna be really competitive in the West because the Rockets. What you think the Rockets gonna do?
They're interesting to me, and you know what's crazy?
KD.
Like heading into that first round series. I mean, a lot of people actually picked the Rockets, but I'm like, the Lakers, even without Luka and Austin Reeves, can still find a way to win that series. Now, look, I didn't expect Kevin Durant to be out for the majority of the series, but I knew like somehow, some way the Lakers could find a way to win because I don't know, like that. I don't really know what the identity is in Houston, honestly. I mean, it's crazy to say that because I mean, you got all these talented players like KD, Alfred Sengun. I know that they didn't have Fred VanVleet this year, which honestly might have been a big loss if you ask me, but you still got players like Almond Thompson, Jabari Smith Jr. But to me, they still lacked a true identity with this team, and I just don't understand why, honestly. So when they went up against the Lakers and they just had so many like defensive collapses going up against them, like I was like, it just sucks to see because for the most part, even without KD, they were more so fully healthier than the Lakers. But I just knew like with them being inconsistent all year and them not having an identity, for some reason I just had more belief in the Lakers that they would come out of that series. So what's next for Houston? Really hard to tell, honestly, man. And I think you gotta look at Ime Udoka as well. I mean, you're 2 years in now. You lost in the first round both times, honestly. I mean, this is the same guy that got Boston to the finals in 2022. So there was like a lot of high expectations for him to really turn his Rockets franchise around. But I don't know, maybe it just might need a little bit more patience. Who knows? But I'll be right. It ain't really looking good for Houston right now. That's the thing. What you laughing about?
Yeah. Yeah, bro. Like first, like listen, it went downhill when they came out that KD had the burner
At the
account.
burner, yeah,
How
that's
you, bro?
true.
How you almost 40 with a burner, bro? Like, come on,
It's
man.
nuts, man. It's
Come
nuts.
on, bro. And then you deny it, and then you fire your whole social media team the day after.
Oh yeah, that's right. He did do that. Yeah.
So you made it super hot, and then some of the stuff that was sad
I don't even know if
was
he really
wild.
like denied it though. Like that's the thing. Like it's like he kind of did, but it's like you can kind of tell. Like yeah, he's kind of behind all this.
Yeah, and and we laughing. It's funny, but like that's poor intangibles.
Yeah, I'll be real.
That's
I mean,
that's poor leadership. Like
you
you're
can't you can't do that, man.
like you got a burner account and you're bashing your teammates online. Like you calling Jabari Smith Jr. the R word. Like you saying like it's like bro, like you see this guy every day.
Right.
So if it was really some type of like issue to that it could be corrected, you communicate that. Like, why are you going online bashing your teammates? And you're supposed to be the veteran, the elder statesman. Like the guy's
Right.
supposed to look to you to be
And
a leader.
honestly, and honestly, you're
That
right
changed that
too.
to me. That changed their season.
Right. And I mean, that's what I was gonna say too. Like you're right about that because I don't think they were ever able to like fully recover after all those allegations came out. Because I mean, hell, you even heard Jabari Smith Jr. in the Lakers series when they were asking him about KD, like, gotta figure it out. And even that was like a bad look, like, oh shit, there really is some tension going on in the locker room right now. We don't know exactly what's going on, but this team is not all the way locked in the way that they need to be. And it just sucked at the end of the day because like that did kind of change the trajectory of the season because like they were always solid, but they just never fully recovered.
Never recover. Like, how can you recover from that, bro? Like
Right.
that. That's you don't that's sneaky. Like you
It
sneaky,
is.
sneaky style stuff, bro.
And it's like, I mean, cool. Like, if you want to vent, that's fine, but like, don't do it online. Like,
Doing it
you know what I'm
online
saying?
on another account, and
Right.
you throwing your teammates under the bus. I'm just like, wow. And then that to me is, and it's your first year there. So like,
Right.
what happened to first impression? Like, it's
Exactly.
bad. It's bad. That's what I'm saying. And then you kind of, and when you see stuff like this, it just makes you think why he's really been unable to have any type of team success after leaving Golden State.
I mean, that is true. I mean, well, he's been on what now? Like, 3 teams now since? Yeah.
Three
Brooklyn,
teams
Phoenix, now Houston. And none of them just honestly, none of them
packed
worked
up,
out.
packed up, and packed up.
Right. Brooklyn didn't work out well. Phoenix didn't work out well. And this Houston situation might be one of the worst, honestly, if you ask me. But it is what it
Yeah.
is,
Now
man. I mean,
there's already talks about like him getting traded already.
but where's he gonna go? I mean, that's the thing too, because it's like KD can still score the ball at a high level, but what teams are really gonna like really trade for him at this point? Like that's kind of the bigger question.
Yeah, it was unfortunate that he got hurt. Like I would
Yeah,
say that. Like he played
right.
78 games last in the regular season, and then
Right, and
he
that's the
just
thing
got
too,
yeah.
because I mean, and that's the thing because it's like even if he was healthy, like I probably would have still picked the Lakers to win, but it probably would have been more competitive if you ask me. Like I don't know if they would have went down 3-0 if Kevin Durant was fully healthy.
No, no. Not at all.
Or
No. They would not have, especially with
Mhm.
the Lakers not having AR and
And Luka, yeah,
Luka. No, absolutely not. It would have been a little bit more competitive. I still feel
right.
like the Lakers would have won just because LeBron has higher IQ than
Mhm.
KD, as as we continue to see historically.
And
Um,
also, I mean, I gotta give credit to the other Laker players too. I mean, I thought Rui had a pretty solid series. Luke Kennard was just shooting the lights out, especially in those first two games.
for first
Um,
two games before they figured them out, yeah.
yeah, exactly, yeah. But I mean, the Lakers were just all around better than Houston, and I think that was the big difference. Now, I'm not gonna lie, in this OKC series, I'll be real, it's clip for them. I ain't gonna lie.
It's clip for them. Houston, like, and also for Houston Shengun. I mean, he's not physical enough at that five
He's
spot.
not, no.
He's not physical, and they had a lot of success last year when they had their double big lineup and Steven Adams was at the five.
Exactly.
That was their best lineup,
Right. And they they
and
they tried
yeah,
to implement that early on in the season too, early this season, but
he got hurt. Steven Adams
yeah,
got hurt.
exactly.
That's really what hurt them to me. Like that
I agree.
Shengun Adams lineup, they were, Shengun could kind of roam a little bit. He doesn't. He's not, because he's not a rim protector at all,
Right.
right? You could pre-switch, because Steven Adams does move well for his height and weight.
Mhm.
So you could do some pre-switch and try to get him off the ball screen. You can't do that if he's just solely playing the center spot. So um, yeah, Şengün to me regressed. I thought he would take another step as a player, especially with KD coming in there, especially with the expectations should be higher. You just seen your guy Jalen Green get packed up for KD.
Right.
That should be like, yo, I need to lock in. And I didn't really see that this year. I thought he played better, especially in the playoffs. You should
Exactly.
have looked at DeAndre as food. I mean, and I just felt like he played to the level of DA, or damn near worse at sometimes. So
Yeah, it just
he's
it
he's
just didn't
still
work
young.
out.
Yeah, he's still young. So there's no jury out, but yeah, he has to get better. Like, he definitely has to get better. And Jabari Smith Jr. also has to get better. To me, Jabari Smith Jr. If they're gonna run it back, I'm in the camp of running it back,
Right.
just because, as you said earlier, no Van Fleet, no lead guard. Everybody that played this year, especially your young guys, Shengu made the All Star team. Um, those young guys got better. So now
Mhm.
when you get Van Vliet back, now you have a Reed Shepard who has a lot of experience. It's not Reed Shepard not playing any minutes. It's
Right.
Reed Shepard that got heavy minutes. He has to improve. I'm in the camp of Jabari Smith Jr. being the second option after KD.
I'm
It,
mad
it,
at that.
yeah, it should go KD, Jabari Smith, because to me, he has the second highest scoring upside on the team.
Especially with his ability, he can space the floor, he can play inside around like the 15, 17 footer, play with his back to the basket if needed. Like he just has a lot of versatility, especially with the length that he has as well. So I'm not mad at that at all.
Yeah. It's like you see it. Like when you're scoring, when
Mhm.
you're 6'11", power forward is scoring 30 on all three levels.
Literally.
Might want to feature that guy a little
Right.
bit more, right?
And
Like,
also, like, just back to the Fred VanVleet thing situation, like, I mean, just watching how Ahmed Thompson had to be placed at that point guard position, I don't know, I just was never a fan of it. Like, I love Ahmed Thompson, I love the way that he can attack and get downhill, but I just knew that like he just wasn't like to me, like I think they try to put him in that role as like the lead guard, somebody who can really initiate the half court offense. And I mean, don't be wrong, he definitely has some moments, but it just wasn't what Houston needed from him to me.
yeah, it was an adjustment in a way. I understood why Udoka went with it, just because I mean, he's not a great floor spacer. So if you
Yeah,
put the basketball in his hands, you're not gonna really. He could be able to get downhill. He could use his athleticism.
right.
You could sag off, but just the likelihood of people doing that every single play is very low. So it was just better than somebody else having the ball and he's in the corner and we know he can't shoot a corner three and that guy could just help all the time. And then so
Exactly.
losing Van Vliet was a big loss. It was a big loss. So him coming back into the fold, is going to be good. And you can have Reece Shepard come off the bench as that backup guard. But yeah, offensively, they have to change. They have to change their focus on like who gets the shots. And
I
I think
agree.
if they go towards KD, Jabari Smith, and then they could use just like how the Knicks are using Cat right now. How Denver is using Jokic. Use Şengün as a hub. Like he doesn't, to me, he just doesn't seem like a guy that really wants to set screens and roll all the time.
That's
Like
true. Yeah.
like the athletic bigs. Looks like he just wants to. If you give him the basketball closer to the rim, where he just needs to make a couple moves and maybe get to the line, he has to change his mentality. But I think if you put the basketball in his hands a little bit more, it kind of forces him to do that. So they have to really, one, they have to come together collectively as men, like, because again, like you're calling me the R word on a burner account. I'm gonna
Yeah,
need
it's
to know what's up.
crazy.
I'm gonna need to know what's up, bro. Like, because I'm putting my body on the line for you.
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
Like,
Every single night.
I'll be real. Like to me, like especially like if you're in like Jabari Smith Jr. situation, like if you're KD, like how do you even gain that trust back? Like, you know what I'm saying? All the trust got to be out the window now after something like that happens. And now it becomes public and now everybody knows. Like, it's hard to regain that trust, honestly, man. Like, honestly, in most situations, like you can never get that trust back, honestly. But
It's true. It's true. Now
you
I'm
know,
not sure. Maybe there was a meeting had that we don't know about that
right.
KD might have, because it's just like, man, there's no way you could just not say anything. So
Exactly.
like I was you say no one says nothing the whole time. Like, so I'm sure there had to been some conversation from somebody.
Had to be.
Yeah, had to be. So we'll see. We'll see how impactful that conversation was, because now it's the off season, right? Because in the regular
Mhm.
season, when the games are still going on, you could be like, all right, listen, it is what it is. I don't rock with you, you don't rock with me, but we still gotta check. We still get paid. We gotta go play these games. Now there's no more
Exactly.
games. So now we'll find out, how together this team is and if they really want to run it back. Like I said, I'm in the camp of running it back, and just adding a couple more pieces,
Yeah,
a
definitely.
few more shooters. They need some shooters. They
Agreed.
need maybe like one or two more shooters.
Especially more so at the guard position. Like if they could add some more shooters. I mean, I know that they have some pretty solid shooters. Like I know that Reece Shepard can shoot the ball well as well, but I don't know. Like the starting backcourt, if they can become like a better shooting backcourt. I mean, and obviously Fred VanVleet should be back by next year, so that'll definitely add more to the shooting. But who knows?
Yeah, for Amen, it's just he has to work on corner threes. If I'm him,
Yeah,
I'm working on my corner threes all year, man, because that just completely unlocks that entire offense. Now no one can help, and when that person that's guarding you has to play up, one, you could cut off him because you're so athletic. You get right after this easy cuts, lobs, things like that. But also it creates easier lanes for Şengün, Jabari Smith, and KD. So
agreed.
for Amen Thompson, man, I think for the summer for him, he got to work on just corner threes. You don't have to even shoot from the hash. Just stand in the corner, be on that strong side. Once they start to respect you, that offense is going to be unlocked. Offense is going to be unlocked. Now Şengün is working in the middle of the court, free throw line in. That guy has to come up. He's throwing lobs to Amen. I mean, they got good chemistry. So
Exactly. I agree with that.
they 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 have some. I feel like they could salvage whatever happened this year. For the Lakers, it's just unfortunate, man. Damn, like Luka getting hurt at the worst time. He
At
was
the
playing.
worst
He was
time,
playing his
yeah.
best basketball.
I mean, you
I
gotta
think.
think
I think.
like he was cooking. I mean, he had that 60 ball against Miami, like just going crazy.
Yeah. He was playing the best basketball of his career, no doubt, no doubt. But here's the thing with LA, right? Like JJ is a fan of getting and acquiring and making like-minded players like him work.
Right.
Laravia, Reeves,
Laravia's
Kennard.
been really good for them. Yeah,
Those are the type of guys he likes to bring in. But the problem with those type of guys, they aren't A+ athletes. So now
agreed.
when
Yeah,
so now when come playoff time, these guys are in your rotation and they're not. They may be skilled, but the person that's across from them is also skilled, but also more athletic. So now you're at a disadvantage. OKC. Now you're at a disadvantage now
agreed.
because you can't make certain plays because I have better athletes than you with IQ. So,
Hmm.
so the Lakers, they have to like let's look who's their best athletes. LeBron. LeBron is their
LeBron, yeah,
best
the best
athlete at
athlete
41, bro.
at 41 years old. Yeah,
Listen, like that's not good. That's
that's
not
crazy to
good.
say that. And it's crazy to think too. Like, I mean, I know that Braun dealt with some injuries early in the year, which had him silent for like the first couple weeks. But he's been one of the more consistent pieces in the lineup for them, and he's the oldest player. Like, that's not a good look either. Because I think Luka's like what 27, something like that. Like,
27, yeah. Him and
he's at
Reeves,
the
both
prime of
they're
his
both 27.
career. The prime of his
And
career. Like,
they have to get stronger and leaner, both of those guys, because
agree.
they're continuing to have lower tissue injuries,
Hmm.
hamstring, calf. I mean, those are things that when you're exerting so much energy on your body. And for
Agreed.
Luca, what I would like to see, even Reeves too, Reeves is like 6'5.5". Gotta be post up a little bit more, play off 2 feet.
Yeah.
It's supposed to do all those step back threes. You do don't just think about the amount of step back three attempts that these guys take, and how much that takes a toll on your legs throughout the course of an
Literally.
82 game season. That's how Harden used to just be just gassed. And once the playoffs came around, because he was doing the tween step backs for 92 games, 100
Exactly.
games. So now come Western Conference Finals, game 4 against y'all. He got Draymond in front of him. He's not going to be able to get that shot off because
Right.
his legs are shot. And that's what I'm saying
Done
for Luca.
for.
You're 6'7". There's nobody that could guard you. You need to get in the post. You could look over the defense in the post. I don't
Right.
know, man. I feel like he's doing himself a disservice right now.
Right. And that's the thing too, because like I remember even like Kobe talked about this too, like especially like when he was playing and like, just like how a back to back's like the best way to like reserve your legs is just like go to the post. You know what I'm saying? Like 'cause you don't have to do a lot of running. You know what I'm saying? Like you can just really reserve yourself by just, kind of like just kind of like reserving your energy just by being able to do that. And I think that kind of plays a role in the longevity of his career, the longevity of Braun's career, just finding different ways to be effective offensively, but not having to utilize so much energy.
Yes, yes, and yeah, of course, he gets that three off. It's gonna go in, and
Right.
he has a lot of success with that. But again, I would just like to see him use his size a little bit more, man. I feel like you're bailing out these smaller guards by taking step back threes.
Yeah.
Still got the scoring title. It's just unfortunate. I wanted to see how he was going to play because there were times in there like that scoring run that he was on where he was mixing it up. Like it wasn't just the step backs. It was definitely it was a multitude
Exactly.
of everything. So for him to get hurt, I was just like, damn, man. Like that was tough. That was a
It
tough one.
was. It definitely was.
Who else in the first round? I feel like we talked about everybody
Um,
in the West. We
just
talked about
about,
everybody
yeah.
in the West.
I'm about to say we touched on
East,
Cleveland and Toronto. Um,
Eastern Conference. Orlando. What you think about the Magic? And who you think they're going to pick up for head coach?
I don't know. This season was so weird for Orlando because it's like at one point it looked like they were underachieving. Then they get to the playoffs. They find a way to get to the playoffs, and they literally got the number one seed on the brink of elimination. Like, and it's crazy because like when the series went to Orlando for games 3 and 4, like they were dominant. Like they were controlling that series. Like they were just outplaying the Pistons in almost every way possible, honestly. So for them to not be able to close that series out, and obviously, I mean, you could probably say that the Franz injury played into effect. Honestly, I mean, obviously, I mean that's your second option, so I definitely understand that. But I'll be real, like I understand why they got rid of Jamal Mosley, but I kind of hate it because I actually respect Jamal Mosley as a coach, honestly, and I don't know if he'll ever get picked up by an NBA team again, but I don't know who's out there, honestly, that could really take over this Orlando team and really put them in a good position. I mean, obviously they got all the pieces and the right personnel, but I think leadership definitely played into a role, though, I will say. So it's all about getting that right head coach that can really lead this team and really put them in the best position. But who knows?
Yeah, the writing was on the wall. Unfortunately for Jamal Mosley, it seemed like he was going to get packed up either way. It didn't matter what was going to happen.
Right.
It was like as soon as the playoffs started, it was like regardless of the outcome, the Magic will be looking for a new head coach. I was like, damn, wow, well, that great way to start the playoffs.
Exactly.
the news is the head coach is getting fired. So that was interesting to put out as a team right before your squad goes out there and plays in the playoffs. But I feel like offensively at times they weren't as crisp as they should have been. They didn't have they picked up Bain. That was a great pickup. But other than that, they didn't have any other shooters that they could really rely on in certain moments. That was really their issue. That they were able to get to the paint, Banchero and Wagner. They could get to the basket, but once teams start collapsing, like who are they passing it to? Wendell Carter Jr. Respectfully, like if he's shooting a three, like we'll live with that every day.
Exactly. Even with his floor spacing ability, like you'll still give him that shot.
Of course. And then Suggs is solid. Anthony Black off the bench, good player, but not a good shooter. So I'm saying, even like they're players that are like some of their best guys. The only one of them is a good shooter, and that's the guy they just picked up in Desmond Bain last year.
Right.
So the roster construction was weird.
It was weird.
Wagner getting hurt. It was big time because he was making things difficult for Cade. I hadn't seen Cade struggle like that in really ever. Really, I mean, since they've really turned it around as an organization, he always gets to his spots. So the way Wagner was playing defense on him, using his strength and size, like once he got hurt, to me that changed the whole series for them. Because it just defensively they just weren't the same. Now you got Jamal Cain, young player, but he's not Franz Wagner. So. And then also with Wagner's ability to score, he's making Cade play defense as well. So they already had their mind made up. So it wasn't one of those things where they had 1 foot in and 1 foot out the door, and depending on how they played in the series could decide Jamal Mosley's future.
Right.
So it is what it is, really. It is what it is. They lost how they lost. That game 6 was really unfortunate. I feel even despite Wagner not being there, to lose that way, to not make a shot.
It was just inexcusable.
Yeah,
you only scored 19 points in the entire second half. Like that's inexcusable.
It was one of the weirdest halves I've seen from a playoff team. Yeah, so they were actually winning and playing well. I was like, oh, yo, they might to upset the Pistons. And
exactly.
That's what I was saying. That's what I was saying. I was like, for the second half, like they about to upset Detroit. But I give the Pistons a lot of credit. They got some dogs over there, led by Cade and Tobias Harris, former Magic. He
huge.
Yeah, he's been big time for them. He's been big time for them. So right now he looks to be he's their second guy.
Pretty much, yeah.
Now we'll see the shelf what's the shelf life on that and being a second option in the offs, but it's so far so good. I mean, they won 4 games in a row.
That's true. I agree.
But yeah, Orlando. They were saying Tibbs. I don't think that's a good fit.
I don't like that.
I don't like that bit, bro, because we gonna run them players to the ground. They already get hurt.
Exactly.
So I don't see that one. Playing
Right.
he gonna play Wagner and Banchero 44
No, I'm
minutes a
saying
night.
like Bane gonna average around like 43, 44 minutes in an 82 game season. Like, nah, you don't need that.
I don't need that. Honestly, I think Tim should go the collegiate route
I'm not mad at that.
because those young guys, they're gonna want to play. So you're not
Exactly.
gonna have to worry about that. You don't have to worry about effort or any of that. And then those young players, the young guys, they're gonna respect him because of what he did in the league. Coach Derrick Rose. So we'll see. We'll see. But yeah, I don't
I
like
agree.
Tibbs. I don't like Tibbs going to Orlando. I would like to see them try to get one of these assistants. They were talking about Minnesota's assistant coach. I'm blanking on his last name, but he's been highly touted for the last few. Yeah, he's been highly touted for the last few years. The Knicks were supposed to hire him as a defensive coordinator. He turned it down because I guess he felt like he might get one of these head coaching jobs soon. So he could be an option. The Bulls in Orlando, Bulls are in a different type of direction than the Magic, but the two head coaching vacancies. Billy Donovan could go to Orlando. He's obviously familiar with the Florida area.
I'm not mad at that. Yeah,
winning 2 natties there.
mm-hmm.
So that could be an option. It's a very important pick. Whoever they hire is going to be very key.
No, 100%. Like that's the biggest thing, though. Is like they got to be able to really lead this team. And I mean, it's like I said too. I mean, I know that I respect Jamal Mosley a lot, but the leadership was in question at times. And I think you're going to have that, especially when you're dealing with this young team like Orlando, who has tremendous upside. I mean, Paolo has tremendous upside. Franz has tremendous upside. Wendell has tremendous upside. Like, and on top of that, like, I mean, they've been to the playoffs, 3 straight years in a row. It's been a first round exit every single time. So now it's like you got to find that coach that can really help them get them over that hump, honestly.
Yeah, they need to. They have to. because now if you don't, then people will start asking the questions of, and I don't like these questions, but it's can Wagner and Banchero play together? Like when you keep having disappointing seasons, people start having those questions, and when those questions start to seep into the front office, that's when we see major moves occur.
Right.
Let me ask you this: Was the Luka trade scripted?
I don't know, honestly, man. But I will say this though, like, as outraged as people were when it happened, because I'll be real, like, that's probably one of the craziest things. I mean, I've been watching basketball for a long time. That's probably one of the craziest things I've ever seen was a franchise player out of nowhere getting drafted or getting traded at midnight. Like, no rumors circulating or nothing. It was like, nope, just going to get him out of here. But Dallas has slowly recovered from it, I will say, because I ain't gonna lie, Nico Harrison was looking funny in the light when it happened. But I love, and the reason why I say that is because I love the upside of Cooper Flag. Like that guy, the rookie season that he had, and I know a lot of people want to make a case for like what's his name out of Charlotte, Knipple, possibly winning a rookie of the year. I'll be real. I mean, even though he did have a really great rookie season, like Cooper Flag was just different to me. Like it's the athleticism, like the shot creation, scoring off the dribble, like just his all around game was just incredible to me. And he's clearly shown that he could be that franchise star moving forward in the future for Dallas. So it may, like, obviously, yes, it was crazy trading Luka, but somehow, some way, Dallas could possibly recover from that. Maybe the next, like, maybe 3, 4, 5 years. We'll see.
Yeah, I think it was scripted. I think the league. Yes, and I say that because, like you said, that just never happens. It happened out of nowhere. We still don't know why. There's still no reason.
We don't know. Like they were talking about like his weight or whatever it is. And I'm like, you got to look at it like Luka just got them to the finals a year, like not even a year before that. Like, you know what I'm saying? Just that past playoffs, he just got them to the finals. So how out of nowhere you just trade the man like that? You know what
Exactly.
I'm saying?
No,
Like that. Like there's got to be a legitimate explanation for it, and I don't know if we'll ever get it. But
yeah, I think my theory is LeBron is almost out the door,
I can see that. Yeah.
and they needed a superstar in a big market, and with
Which I'm not mad about that. Like from that aspect, because I mean, it's like I
because you
said. I mean, it's
got you
the
got
Lakers.
Wemby and because you got Wemby in with the Spurs, right? Small
Hmm.
market. Jokic is in Denver. Denver's not a small market, but it's not like it's not Los Angeles. It's not
Yeah,
New
I'm
York
saying
City.
it's not the Lakers or the Knicks. Yeah.
Right. Yeah, it's not a big hub. So you would have had a Laker team with no first round picks. Remember, all their first round picks is out of here. Right. So
Yeah.
they would have had no first round picks for what, 5 years?
Pretty much. Yeah.
And it would have been no LeBron. It would have been Austin Reeves and Rui Hachimura wearing Laker uniform.
But
The NBA,
also,
wasn't letting that rock after that $1 billion TV deal they just did.
I mean, it also shows as well. Like there was no belief in AD anymore at that point.
Of
Because
course not.
I mean that was the guy that was projected to come in, take over once Braun is out, and it just never panned out like that. Obviously, because AD was in and out of the lineup, but
Yep.
yeah,
That's
pretty
exactly what
much.
it was. That's the reason. That's the reason. Like he was supposed to be the one to transition and be the face of the Lakers post LeBron, but it wasn't happening. And for LeBron to be like, I didn't know it was happening, no one believes that.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Nah, you
Come on.
knew,
Come
you
on.
knew. I mean, it's Braun.
Are we serious? Like you know every move that's happening that jeopardizes your legacy. That factors into your legacy. It doesn't matter what year you're in, you're still active.
Right,
You're the most powerful player in the league. You telling me you didn't
right.
know that Luka Doncic was gonna get traded to the Lakers? Stop it, bro.
Yeah. And I
You
mean,
don't
and that's
believe
the thing too, because
that.
it's like I know that, and I mean, I know that Genie's not a part of the organization no more. I know that LeBron and Genie didn't have the best relationship, but like you still
Yeah,
had to know.
of course, of course. Definitely knew. Definitely knew, and you just had to keep it under the wraps. Even Ginny, she did an interview was saying like they didn't tell Mark Cuban because Mark Cuban would have blew it up and told somebody or yeah, definitely would have told somebody. Think about somebody like Mark Cuban. I mean, Mark Cuban is like probably the the largest underachiever owner in
Right.
basketball in like the last 30 years. You didn't want to pay
Literally.
Nash. You didn't want to pay Nash, and we saw when Nash ended up becoming one of the greatest point guards ever, two-time MVP. You
Right.
had Nash and Dirk right there. That would have been your dynamic duo in the West to go up against Shaq and Kobe Spurs teams. All there would be no Phoenix
And
Suns, right?
that's the issue too, though, because it's like Nash and Dirk could have really been something in later years. Because you got to think like they started to really reach their peak together, like towards the end of like that run with Shaq and Kobe. Like I mean, that was pretty
Exactly.
much like the writing of the wall with Shaq and Kobe with the Lakers. And I mean, yes, San Antonio was still around, but they could have been one of those more elite teams during the 2000s. And I mean, look, I get it. I know that they made the finals in '06, and I know that they eventually won in 2011, but Nash and Dirk together could have really been dominant, bro.
Would have been
Really,
dominant. Would have been dominant. That two-man game would have been nasty, bro.
exactly.
It would have been crazy. So he fumbled that, and maybe you could say maybe hindsight 2020, Nash was dealing with a lot of injury problems during that time, and you don't want to pay. I don't
Yeah, but
know. To
still,
me,
like
yeah.
Nash was still like what, like late 20s at that time. Like, no, you gotta,
So yeah, he was like 20. Yeah, he was like 29. He was still late
yeah.
20s. Yeah. So you didn't sign Nash. You had Dirk for 21 years, and you only had one championship
But
team.
championship is crazy. And the thing about it is that after the chip, you guys get bounced in the first round every
Get
year
bounced.
after that.
And then after going to the chip in '06, what happened? They lost to the
Yeah,
League
the Golden
Warriors.
State. Yeah, yeah, Golden State.
So it's like you don't even improve after going to the chip or winning the chip. You
Was
regress.
also because I mean, like, who was their point guard then? Was it like Devin Harris at that time? I think it was, or
06? Yeah.
somebody. Yeah, '06.
Devin Harris.
Yeah,
Yep.
I know they had like that backcourt: Devin Harris, Jason Terry. I know that they had Josh Howard and those guys, but it just wasn't
Yep.
enough.
No, it wasn't enough. And think about it. Dirk won the championship in 2011 and retired in 2019.
Yeah,
So look at you talking about an 8-year span of Dirk.
right. And then even in those years, like they got old Vince Carter. They end up getting older. Vince Carter. They
Oh
end up
yeah,
getting a couple other guys too.
that's when
But
Vince Carter was ring chasing, but not really saying he was ring chasing.
exactly.
The middle year when he was in Dallas, then he went to Phoenix, he was in
Yeah, exactly.
Orlando. Like those couple years when he was trying to go to like some low key good playoff teams and try to catch on
Exactly.
to a run. Now he was ring chasing.
And then honestly, I mean, if you remember too, like after that chip, like they pretty much lost a lot of their key players. Like you remember Tyson Chandler went to your Knicks, like
Yeah, that
immediately
was a big
after.
loss. That was a big
Immediately
loss.
after. I mean, you lose that rim protection. Like that was huge for them.
Yeah.
Jason Terry went to Boston. You know what I'm saying? Like that was another huge piece. So like they lost a lot of key assets after that championship, man. And like that's the time where you got to keep the core together.
I agree.
Guys ended up bouncing out.
Yeah, Mark Cuban, and then you go to the Lucas situation. Then he gets a gift to trade Luka Doncic, right? Doing the Luka Doncic trade with the Hawks.
Right.
He gets a gift, and then okay, in the same draft class, you drafted the Mavericks drafted one of the greatest playoff backcourts in the last 5 years, and Luka and Brunson. You had it right there. You had two 30 pieces apiece right there in your organization, and they was just starting that year when they lost when y'all gentlemen swept them. That was like their first year together. Like and you just got written.
I mean, you got to remember, like that first round when they played against Utah, Luka missed like the first, like I think 3 games or something like that, and that was pretty much like Brunson's like that was when people really saw like what Brunson was really made of. Because I mean, he was really leading that team, like pretty much like against Utah without Luka there, and then luckily he was able to continue that high level play, and like that was a moment where you should have really locked him in, but
100%, 100%, and we'll take it. We'll take it. Obviously,
exactly.
Here, but like I was saying for Cuban, it's like you had an opportunity to right the wrong, and that you made him in with Dirk and Nash,
right?
And then he tried to patch it up with Kai, and yeah, of course, it's Kyrie,
right?
But before he got hurt, so now we fast forward. Then you sell the team. Then he sold the team to Dumont.
Mm-hmm.
Then they trade Luka. Now you come back to the team because they made the deal is, listen, we're gonna trade Luka to the Lakers, and we're gonna give you guys the number 1 pick. We're gonna give you guys Cooper Flag. Like, come on, it was so obvious. Like it was so obvious. You trade Luka, and then that same summer they get the number 1 pick for Cooper Flag. Like, are they trying to like? They think we dumb?
Right. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Like Dallas's decision making has never really been at its best, honestly.
So
I mean,
now bringing in Masai Ujiri changes that.
I know, yeah, that's true. But also, I mean, I keep thinking about that year when they lost to the We Believe team. Like people forget Dirk won MVP that year.
Exactly,
and they still got bounced. They still got bounced. It's crazy.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, it's Mark Cuban is an underachiever as an owner. Like, we know him, of course, for the theatrics on the sideline and stuff like that. And he was an animated owner. That's what made him different. Like, that's what made him unique than everybody else. Early in the 2000s, everybody's like, "Who's this guy jumping around?" But
I ain't gonna lie, there might be someone else we might have to put in that conversation too. I don't know if it's too early or not yet, but Steve Ballmer with the Clippers, man, like
yo, that dude is animated.
Yeah, but also the Clippers. I mean, obviously the Clippers are kind of cursed, so it doesn't help with that. But I don't know the Clippers. I don't know, man. Like the Clippers with Kawhi at this point, I don't know. I really don't know. Like the writing to me has already been on the wall a long time ago, and it's crazy because Kawhi actually had a pretty strong year when he was healthy. But
All NBA,
yeah,
an All NBA season. But when you dig yourself into a hole like that so early in the season in the West, you're playing catch up, and you got to damn near play perfect basketball. And I mean, they played some really good basketball. I thought they were kind of tear off a little bit when they after they traded Harden, and they played better. Chris Dunn kind of being that lead guard, locking guys up, and but yeah, they just ran into Steph. Steph had 37 in the play game. It just there's no answer for that guy.
They
Oh,
had
Al Horford hit
zero
four
answer.
threes. Al Horford went crazy in that game. I was like, what? It was wild. So and then Draymond was locking up Kawhi, 2 back-to-back steals in the fourth.
Literally.
For the Clippers, yeah, they're cursed, bro. No doubt.
Yeah, they
You
are.
know, I thought after getting rid of Donald Sterling, like he would uplift the curse, but no, he's still got his he's still got his scent all over the organization, bro.
It
They
really
they
does.
moved and all that.
Now I'm saying like they got a whole new arena and everything and just no progress at all.
No progress, man. That team is truly it's crazy. It's crazy. I don't know what Kawhi is going to do. He'll probably stay. I mean, just because
Yeah,
they give him everything.
exactly.
Like they got bombers, and they just going into a new arena. They don't have any draft picks.
I'm
So
saying, and that's the issue too. And I mean, look, I mean, yes, Kawhi is still play at a high level, but you gotta think like he's been there since 2019. It's
yep,
2026, and what do you have to show for that? Like, you know what I'm saying? Y'all got to one conference finals, and people forget he didn't even play in that year when it got to the conference finals. He ended up getting hurt in the series before that. So it just, I don't know, man. It's like they got to find a way to go into another direction. If you ask me, I don't know if that means Kawhi leaves, but clearly, like they've tried different experiments here and there. Like, I mean, obviously you had Kawhi and Paul George that didn't work out. Then you try to bring in guys like Harden, like Russ, and obviously those didn't work out either. Like, it's just not looking good for them.
yeah, it's not looking good at all. They yeah. So
They're
yeah,
gonna take
Bomber gonna be doing a lot of jumping around and dancing, I guess, because
right.
um they know they're gonna need some type of entertainment because it's flipped over
Right.
there for them.
True. All right, but let me ask you this too. Another team. What you think's next for Boston?
For Boston, they have to find they have to find a better lead guard. They had a lot of success when they had Marcus Smart and Drew Holiday at the point of attack on defense over that screen. The
Yep.
last this year, you got the more minutes that Peyton Pritchard is out there, the more he's going to get hunted.
Yeah.
So yeah, and that's it. And then you got Pritchard and Sam Hauser out there. Like they had lineups with Pritchard, Hauser, White, Brown, and Kada. Not going to be able to do it.
Nah.
Not going to be able to do it.
It's
So
not gonna help you win at a high level like that.
no, no. You got three guys out of your starting five that are not good on pick and roll defense. No,
It's
and
nasty.
that was an issue. I mean, Drew Holiday masked a lot of things. Marcus Smart, what those guys were able to do,
Right.
that it
Just
just
bringing that like just bringing that defensive intensity at the point guard spot really
the
helped
point.
out.
Yes, just being physical, doing the dirty work, the communication. They don't have that. They didn't have that this year, and that was needed. And then you look at what they pretty much what they lost hurt them this year when they lost Drew and Porzingis, and they weren't able to
Mhm.
replace that. And Horford, they were not able to replace those three guys. Yes, they were still able to win a bunch of games. They did a great job in the regular season, but in the postseason, styles make fights, and they went up against it, and just Embiid, Kada and Vucevic. They were just getting baby.
Yeah,
It
like
was
Vucevic was
Vucevic
getting cooked. Getting
unplayable.
cooked out there.
He became unplayable, and he was their only legit center on the roster. Kada is like he's not. I mean, he's plays center, but he's not a center.
I know
He's
what you
like
mean. Yeah.
so it's just they need a guard. They need a guard, and they need to find a big. They need to Brad Stevens. Let's talk about it. Who is he drafted that's been good?
Now I'm about to say everything was really pretty much like what Danny Age got brought to that team for the most part. I mean, Danny Age is the reason why they got Tatum and Brown. And like, I don't know if there's really been like any memorable draft picks that Brad Stevens has really had. I mean, what? Peyton Pritchard. Like, you
Peyton
know what I'm
Pritchard.
saying? Like,
Okay.
but I can't really think of anything else significant, honestly. I mean, hell, even Marcus Smart back in like 2014, I want to say that was
That
Danny
was
Ainge.
Ainge. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
So,
So
and then now we're
that
seeing what Danny Ainge is doing in Utah. Like,
that's a key thing that people are so, we're so entertained by Brown and Tatum, but it's like, what are
yeah,
you doing on the back end?
exactly.
And he's been unable to do that. And then that's what they need to draft better. You have to develop guys. Even
I
looking at
agree.
their bench, they got Ron Harper Jr. and Jordan Walsh. Like, I expect those guys to take leaps next year. And they need it. They need them. They need those guys to take leaps badly.
I agree.
You got to have some type of insurance off the bench next to Pritchard. Pritchard has to go back to the second unit. He can't start.
Yeah, he should have never been starting to begin with, but I understand why he did, but you
Right.
can't. Just can't.
He can't do it.
He's he's just not a starting point guard. Sorry.
No, he's not. And like I said, they have to find a center. They have to find two centers. They need two centers.
Yeah.
They need two centers and a lead guard. I'm not in the camp of separate Brown and Tatum. To me, that's lazy. One Tatum missed the whole year, right? Like let's put everything in perspective. Like, Tatum missed pretty much the entire season, came back.
I'll be real.
3-1, but
I'm gonna be real with you. I was never a fan of him coming back. Now, look, I will give him credit because he was able to, stay healthy throughout like the rest of the regular season and all. But I just felt like it was just premature as far as him coming back. Honestly, like I didn't feel like he needed to rush, but I understand. You're a competitor. You want to get back out there as soon as you can, and obviously the doctors gave him the okay to come back, so I understand it from that aspect. But if I'm Tatum, at least if I was in a situation, I would have just waited till next season. But that's just me.
yeah, that's fair. That's fair. And I was I was surprised by it because we've never seen a player come back that quickly from
Yeah, I'm
the
saying 10 months.
Achilles.
Crazy.
Yeah, and he tore his ACL well into the postseason, like in the second round last year. So it wasn't like it was in the beginning of the season. So he came back real quick. So I was a little surprised by that, just because, again, seeing KD and how they KD got rushed back, but that was in such a smaller frame of time that they rushed him back, which led to him popping his Achilles.
Right.
And then you see Halliburton. They were just like, "Yo, we're tanking." They said, "Thank you. We're already a small market team. We are not playing you. You are not playing for us. We're gonna try to get one of these picks, and they could potentially get one of those picks." So you listen, Halliburton was out. Dame, I was like, Dame is not playing. And then I was like, the Trailblazers playing well. I was like, I don't know. He might. And then he came out and did the 3-point contest and won the 3-point contest. Now, obviously, it's not on court play, but it was something. He was still moving around and doing stuff. I didn't know what he was going to be doing. I didn't expect him to show up at all and participate. And
yeah, that shocked me because, like, when I saw him on the list, I'm like, Dame in the 3-point contest? Like, what was he doing? Right. But he ended up winning, like you said. I was like, okay.
Ended up winning the joint. So so when Tatum came back, I was just like, all right, let's see it. And he struggled in the first game, and then after like the second, third game, he was hitting his stride again. I believe if he would played in Game 7, they would have won that game.
I agree. I definitely agree. But I will say this too, though. Like, Game 5, they should have won that game because they were really in control for most of the first half. I want to say they were up like 7-8 points in the first half. All you got to do is just lock in, keep your foot on the gas. And I think once they collapsed in the second half in Game 5, I just think Philly just never looked back.
Yep. Yeah, they found that formula right there. Like, as soon as they lost that lead and was able to go on that run, it was like, oh, this works, and we're sticking with it the whole way through.
Exactly.
And yeah, and that was the moment that Boston then capitalized, and they paid for it.
And I really think it also came down to coaching too. Like, I just think Nick Nurse outcoached Joe Mazzulla.
For sure. For sure. That live and die by the 3.
Yeah. And that's the thing, because it's like this is a formula that's been hurting them the past couple years now. I mean, look, I mean, when they played against New York last year, they didn't shoot the ball well from three, yet they still made an effort to chuck up a lot of 3-point shots.
Yep.
And it didn't work in their favor. Same thing in this series. Like, I think they took like 49 threes or something like that in game 7 or something like that, like, or close to that. Didn't work in their favor.
Yeah, and it's unfortunate because Brown, Pritchard, they could get to that mid-range spot.
Exactly.
And
like you got, and it's like I understand like why you want to stick with that formula, especially when you have 2 elite wing scorers like Tatum and Brown. Like you want to be able to open up the inside just for them to be able to create like around the mid range and everything. So I understand it from that aspect. But if you're just flat out not making shots, you got to adjust somehow, some way, and find better quality opportunities for your other players.
fact, it's a fact. And then for me to see, I'm starting to see like how important it is to have a 5-man when your 2 best players are perimeter guys.
Yeah.
When you have versatile forwards like that, like say if they had a center that was like making plays and they were say they was Brown and Tatum were setting screens for each other, and you had the center at the block passing to one of those guys, like that makes them so dangerous. So I think for Brad Stevens, Joe Mazzulla, they have to try to find a big.
I agree.
They need a center because Cat's in the East. As currently speaking, Giannis is still in the East right now. And B, Duran, like you're gonna need guys.
I mean, I know that this team's not a playoff contender right now, but Bam's still in the East.
For sure, absolutely, Bam. Yeah, so you're gonna need a center. You're gonna need someone in there that could make it difficult for those guys and compete.
Right.
Kata, unfortunately, I don't think is in that category. Vucevic it's not there right now in his stage of his career. So to me, that's the big thing. They need a guard, they need a big.
I agree. 100% agree. I ain't gonna lie, this game is a blowout pretty much for the most part. It's blowout.
They cooking these boys. That's why getting that win on game 1 was important.
It was.
That was a big.
I don't know. I mean, I still got confidence in Minnesota. I think that they can go back home in game 3 and make something happen. But right now, I mean, the Spurs are just playing with really different energy, especially on the defensive side, which was very important.
Yeah, they locking up. Want to see maybe at home you could get a good Julius Randle game.
Agreed.
They're gonna
need it. They're gonna need it in the workplace.
They're gonna need at least one good Julius Randle game in either game 3 or 4.
Right.
You have to.
And I'll be real, like Wemby's kind of figured out that physical defense in Minnesota in this game, man. So I don't know, man. If like once he figures that out, it's gonna be hard to slow him down, honestly. So they're gonna have to really find a way to really find ways to contain him in game 3 if they can. Because I mean, I think in game 1 their physicality really disrupted him, and I think that's why he didn't really have the best scoring performance. But now him finding a way to overcome that has really helped them.
Yeah, they have 30 now, bro. Okay, they got the legends.
Yeah, they got Tim, Sean Elliott, all of them.
Wow, Tony Parker was a Spur for 17 years.
Right.
Wow.
That's the thing about the Spurs is just that longevity. It's crazy.
Yeah, they were successful for a long time, man. It's good to see them back.
Mm-hmm. I mean, the Spurs got a squad, man. They got a really good squad.
Yo.
Yes, yeah.
What's
What's up, guys?
What's up, bro?
What's good, bro?
And chilling, man. Just got home.
Okay.
What's up with y'all, man?
You're not missing much.
Yeah, I know. I turned the game on. I was like, "Up, turn this shit off."
Hey, yo. So I assume you're a Laker fan. You got the hat on.
Yeah. I'm trying to hold it down for us. You know what I'm saying?
I feel that. What do you think? What you think?
my boy, hold on, I ain't even gonna go too far. Saying I'm a Lakers fan. I'm a Bron fan, bro. You feel me? I'm a Bron fan, but like,
I respect
hey,
that. I respect
hey,
it.
you know what I'm saying? That's the squad though. So
I bet. Now, what do you think they need to do in Game 2 against OKC?
Austin Reeves needs to not shoot 3 for 15, and Marcus Smart needs to not shoot for 2 for 13. Yeah, if we
I
have,
agree with that.
there's no way in hell we're gonna win a game. And mind you, it was a great game until
It
like
really was. It
like,
was pretty close for the most part, surprisingly.
they started pulling away towards the end of the
Like third quarter, yeah.
Yeah, in the third quarter, that's been the Lakers' problem since like forever.
That's true.
So I feel like if it's all about certain moments when making certain shots. I feel like if Austin and Marcus were like, and then Marcus was like making like these boneheaded plays. Also, I would like to say, why the hell does JJ Redick keep giving this dude Laravia minutes? He has to be, hold up, bro. He has to be one of the most boneheaded players. Like it's like his equilibrium is off all the time. Like he doesn't even know how to grab like a loose ball. Like, what are you doing? Come on, bro. Grow up.
It's his first time in the playoffs, right?
Bullshit.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, it is.
Gotta be. Yeah, he was on the Kings.
It is.
Oh, well, maybe second, because he might have been that 2023 team.
I don't remember.
And
I have to go back and
he
check.
be getting cooked too on defense. Give some minutes to Bronny, please.
Give some minutes to Bronny.
At least I know.
I don't know about all that. I don't know.
Hold up. At least I know he gonna play defense. At least he know he gonna lock up.
He gonna play on ball, off ball defense.
Yeah, you feel me? Laravia be getting cooked.
No, but is Bronny gonna play on ball or off ball defense? Which one?
Depending on honestly, I can't even say depending on who they guard.
What's he better at? What's he better at?
Honestly, Bronny be getting cooked sometimes too.
He do be getting cooked sometimes too, but it's not like we're gonna say, all right, we're gonna switch him on to SGA or something like that. Like,
I mean, SGA calling for the screen, bro.
Absolutely.
You see Bronny on the court, bro. Whoever he's calling.
He don't even have to call for the screen if it's Bronny.
Did you? Really? No, he called. No, mind you, I'm gonna tell y'all something. Did you see in the game? He called for the screen, and guess who's in the paint? Just sitting there like a dumbass. He ain't even step up or nothing. He just waited for him. Laravia.
Laravia.
He hit him with the, and he literally went straight into his chest. Why are you just waiting? Why are you just? Oh my god! No, bro.
Yeah, they see that. That's the problem. Like they got too many JJ Redicks on the team, man.
I get it. I'm guessing they was in zone. He's about to come. He about to take the screen, pull up, beat him to the spot. You got backside help. Okay, whatever. We hopefully it's a closer game. Even if we lose, I'm not even. I don't think we're gonna win the series. Obviously, I would want.
I'm about to say I got OKC winning this thing at 5.
I said 6, but I could see 5. I could see 5.
I feel like now, watch SGA. SGA gonna have like 31, 32 tomorrow.
I was like,
he had 18.
I'm about to say he didn't really do much in game 1.
Yeah, 18, and we still lost by 18. But I still feel like that's because we played bad. Like we just played bad. Like besides LeBron and Hachi, and that's crazy because when you got a good game out of both of them people, at least it got to be one more person at least having a good game too. Like it would have made it way more interesting down the line in the game. So
yeah, y'all needed one of those guards, either Reeves, Smart, Kennard.
Yeah, both your forwards and Ayton gave you 12. Ayton gave you like a little 10 and 12.
10 and 12.
Both your guards can't even score 10 points.
10 and 12 is crazy.
Yeah, for him it's ridiculous. He was like 5 for 12 or something.
Number one pick in that 2018 draft class. Number one pick.
He's been mid all year. I hate to say it, man, but
He's been his whole career, brother.
Pretty much, yeah.
Outside of that Phoenix year when they went to the finals, he was over there, bro. Whole career, bro.
Crazy thing is, like, he can't catch the ball to save his life.
It's not that he can't catch the ball; he cannot hold on to it.
Yeah, that's true too.
Same thing.
Mind you, no. I feel like he could catch the ball, bro. But I just feel I feel like once he get it, he looking this way, and not like paying no mind to your surroundings. I get it. You mad big, bro. You should be doing this. Huh. Like, you feel me? Why is the ball down here where everybody else that's fucking shorter than you here?
I agree. But listen, bro, like he still don't know how to play like a center. He still don't know how to play like a center. It's year 8. It's year 8. Thing, man. Should be like, cooking Hartenstein, bro. You're more talented than Hartenstein.
Exactly. And it's like you were a part of a legendary 2018 class, bro. And you were the number 1 pick out of everybody. Oh. And he's just been under
Arizona. Was Arizona, right?
Yeah, it was Arizona.
Yeah, he was the just because that draft class is so legendary, he doesn't get criticized the way he should.
Dominate.
He was a number 1 pick in any other draft class. Like I would say him and right now it's early, but I have heard zero criticism from about Risa at all. Like, I mean, he digressed.
I'm about to say, yeah, and I think, and it's like I can understand that too, because the 2024 class was just really not great at all. But
like he went from minutes to DMPs.
Who you talking about?
He didn't even play in the Hawks series. Damn near. I was like, I thought he was hurt.
Who?
Right.
This is what I'm saying. He's saying who? This dude went number 1. This is what I'm saying, bro.
Risha Shea in Atlanta. Risha Shea.
That's my point. Zachary Risa. He's from France.
What the fuck is?
This is what I'm saying, bro. That's what I'm saying.
Who he is.
It's just for him to, like, he hasn't gotten better. Alex Sarr regressed.
Was he on the national team?
No. He was on the he was on the U19 team.
He'll probably be on the national team.
Yeah, now, 2028 for sure. Absolutely.
Yeah. Yo, Brandon, but this is crazy. Like, T-Wolves are down 38, bro.
Huh?
It's 98 to 60 on my screen.
Yeah, they get cooked.
Yeah. Yo, it's gonna be that type of playoffs, bro.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a couple games where some teams they win one that they're not supposed to win, and the next game they'll get blown out. Then the rest of the game's gonna be close. I like it that way though. I feel like these playoffs were pretty good so far. Pretty competitive.
Yeah, it's been entertaining.
We got great matchups to start. Like, nobody want to see Miami Heat, mind you, just coming from like a former Heat fan. my boy D Wade retired. That was it. It was a wrap. Goodbye.
Yeah, what y'all think about Bam 83?
Bam's 83?
Yeah.
I respect it.
It's Will, Bam, and Kobe, bro.
That was a long pause before the respect, though. I'm just saying. It took you a minute.
I mean, if you ask me which game I prefer between Bam's and Kobe, I'm gonna go Kobe's, just my opinion. But look, you can't get mad at somebody scoring 80, bro. Can't get mad at it, man.
He had to make the free throws. Like, he had to make those.
All 43 attempts were.
All 43.
43 attempps.
You fatigued.
That's crazy.
Tired.
For a guy that doesn't even come close to those amount of attempts.
Right.
He doesn't even come close to 12 a night. 43. Yeah, I mean, he got the 83.
What
I don't respect it. I don't respect it at all. I mean,
Hey, I
Not at
mean,
all, bro.
I hear you.
The
I hear you. I
the last
understand.
5 minutes of that game was terrible.
I mean, especially with the whole intentionally fouling. I mean, and a part of that is the Wizards' fault too. Like that's a
For
part of it is
sure.
their fault.
Absolutely. But then it's also like y'all following the Wizards and y'all up 30.
Right.
They
But that's the thing.
they
Like
were
they were up 30. Like Bam should have been out of that game at that point. Like
Bam
you could
should have been
tell
out
they
of the
were
game.
going.
Nah,
You
at
could
that
tell they were
point,
going for
I'm
that
pretty sure
record.
at that point they was like, "Nah, we gonna go for it. We gonna go."
That's
For
what I'm saying.
Let's
Like
do
they,
it.
I mean,
They
and
were
they knew.
they were
knew.
he went 6
Because
for
like, bro,
22 from 3.
y'all
6 for
really let him
22.
get like 32 in the first quarter, and then I think like when it was like 9 minutes left in the game, he had 70. So it's like at that point, it's like, you know what? Yeah, I think you should just stay in. Let's do it. You know?
Nah, I don't like the way they did that. I really don't. Eric
I don't
Spoelstra.
respect it either, but you know, it's like, hey,
That
boy,
83 is crazy.
at least it's not.
That'll be one of the performances that will be talked about the least all time ever. Nobody will talk about that game.
Honestly, hell, we don't talk about it now or shit. I haven't thought about that
Nobody.
game probably
Now, you
since
know
it
what got me
happened. To be
tight?
real.
That's what I'm saying.
You know what got me
It's
tight?
crazy.
The last time I think Bam went and did an interview, and he was talking about, yeah, you know, they got to guard me differently now and all that. I was like, bruh,
Bam, like I mean,
You
let's
for
be real. We
real?
all like Bam is a great player, but we all know Bam ain't like that as a scorer.
I was like,
You know what I'm saying? Like that's the
it's out
crazy
the mud.
thing.
It's out the mud. We got Rashad McCants.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
Tony
It's out the
That's
Allen,
it.
mud. We
Tony
got
Allen
That's it.
Rashad
meme.
McCants.
Show is over. The show is
It was
over,
over,
man.
bro.
Like what, bro? Like that game. The last 5 minutes of that game was really just like the NBA at its worst.
Yeah,
Like if you were to show, if I was to show somebody, like show me an example of the worst form of basketball, I'll just show them the 5 minutes of that game. Show me the worst brand of hoops. Like here you go right here, Heat Wizards, because that was the most forced way to get 80 I have ever seen in my
yeah.
life.
I don't like that at all. But it's like you also got to look at the context too. Like when Kobe scored 81, like they were down like 15 in that game. Like he literally needed to do everything that he could, like to bring them back into the game. So it's a whole
Isn't
different
that nigga,
situation compared. Was that?
that nigga triple clutch in front of like 3 people on like the right wing or some shit like that?
No, that was later on against Toronto. That was against Toronto. Yeah, I know that game you're talking
like, yo,
about.
Kobe.
All right, yeah.
Damn,
He made it too. He made that too.
Hey,
he made the shot. He made that
better
shot.
have.
That was against Toronto like later on. But yeah.
Yeah, damn,
Exactly. They were down. Like they were down against the Raptors. They were down like 15. And
Exactly.
they needed him to come back. This was like, yo, let's try to pass. Let's get to 100. All right, bro. But it's like, okay, cool. I'm not against like going to get it, but just the way they went about getting it. I'm just like, y'all up 30. It's just like y'all up 30. Y'all following the team that's down 30 to get the ball back so he could score. Like, I was like, what are we doing? Like, it was crazy. It was great. Then the Wizards, they're fouling the Heat players.
That's what I'm saying. Like they wanted to see the record get broken, and like that to me was what was like, come on, y'all. Like you gotta you still gotta compete.
The Wizards player fouled the Heat players, and then the Heat players missed their free throws on purpose, just so they could get another possession for Bam to score,
which is nasty. That's why I feel like
the
Kobe fans, like no funny shit. It's really the Kobe fans are upset. They are mad. They're upset, and I understand.
Of course.
I get it.
It's a 20-year record, bro.
Yeah, it's the glory. Right. You know, it should be weight. You know, I mean, I think eventually it would have got broken, just not by Bam. You know what I'm saying? I feel like Luka eventually would have got it.
No, I was saying like somebody like Luka.
Think about it. Steph never scored 70 ever.
Right.
He the greatest shooter ever, bro. It's like
shoot. KD's never. I don't think KD's ever had 60.
KD never had his career high 54.
Yeah, like
so it's like
Brian
it's not easy.
Brian at 60, right? So you're 61.
Brian 61, yeah, against the Bobcats.
Yeah.
Like that like those are ethical accolades. Like when we think about Bam 83, we're not thinking about remember when we did the move, and no, we're thinking about the free throws. 6 for 22 from 3.
It's
want to bet
crazy.
money? You want to bet money in a
Come on, man.
When they come back for opening night or preseason, when they do their interviews, watch his interview. It's gonna be hilarious. It's gonna be hilarious. He's gonna be, most likely they probably, I guarantee. Oh, I ain't gonna say guarantee, but him and Age will probably get engaged or something this year, something like that. We'll see. But he gonna be giddy up there, bro. He gonna be like, yeah, man, just coming off a great season. Scoring 83. That was 83. Making sure y'all
But
heard.
you know what was nasty though? It was like a lot of them shots was like pull up transition threes. I'm like, yo, this is not Bam, dog.
At all.
This
Bro.
is not Bam.
It's not even your game. Not even your game. And also people cherish Kobe's 81 because I believe the 100 happened, but we never saw it. And it was on radio. It happened over the radio. It was a radio call. The game was a radio call. It didn't get recorded. The game was never filmed.
It wasn't.
So a lot of people.
There's no stat book.
There's
it's on. I mean, it's on Basketball Reference if you look it up. But
it's a stat sheet. I mean, but it was never seen. So it was a record that no one saw. We never saw the game.
Nobody alive that saw that shit.
But it's not like. But
that is the biggest thing. Like nobody's here to actually claim that they witnessed it. I get that.
So Kobe's. That's why Kobe's 81 was so significant because everybody saw that. Exactly. Everybody didn't see the 100, but everybody saw the 81. All generations. So now it's 2020. Now this dude got 83, and it's like the way he got it was like.
That's what I don't understand about people trying to claim that Wilt didn't do it because I'm like it was in 1962. You know what I'm saying?
Wilt was averaging 50 and 25. Like he come on. Right. You don't think he scored 100 yard crazy?
Most of the people who seen that shit told their kids they seen that shit, and then their kids basically told everybody else, Wilt Chamberlain. My dad told me Wilt Chamberlain told, but there was no pic. There's a picture, but there's no no footage that I couldn't clean up and nothing.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, but you got to think it was the 60s, bro. So they weren't technology as advanced for the tech.
I don't understand why. So what is it like basketball historians that be sitting here defending that shit?
What, the 100-point game?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean that's their job. Their job is to preserve basketball history. I mean, listen, I believe it. I mean, Wilt Chamberlain was averaging 25 points, and there was no offensive interference back then. So he absolutely scored 100, no doubt. There was nobody that could guard him. It was like Giannis and Shaq in one player.
Oh, there was no offensive interference.
Okay. Nah, there was no offensive interference during in the 60s, bro.
Nah, not at all.
There was no goaltending. There was no goaltending. None of that.
Imagine Shaq with no offensive interference.
Yeah. Yeah, bro. They for Kareem. For Kareem, the reason why Kareem did the skyhook is because they didn't want him to dunk. Like college and high school, they were saying, "Yo, bro, dunking is too easy. You can't dunk." That's why he developed the skyhook. That's a fact. It was dudes back then. The league they was racist, bro. They was racist. They was jealous. I mean, he was dominant. I mean, he was legit dominant. Right. It was like, yo, bro, you can't dunk the ball. You can't play if you dunk the ball. That's literally what they said. And that's why he developed the skyhook, bro. 38,000 points later. Crazy.
Without a three either. It's crazy.
No threes.
He might have made like one or two. I can't remember exactly, but still, majority of his shots were
easy.
I think Kareem was just different.
That's
Crazy.
that's a wild origin story to the Skyhook, bro. When I saw that when I saw the interview, I'm like, wow. It was like, yeah, they don't want me
Yo,
to do it.
do you think it's time to change the NBA logo?
So I'm actually halfway through the docu series with Jerry West called The Logo on Prime Video. It's really good. It's really good, and right now, like there was a time where I said like I would be cool with Kobe having a logo or Jordan,
I wouldn't be
but
mad at that either.
looking at like watching the docu series right now, like me halfway through it, like Jerry West was certified. Like he deserved to get that logo. I mean,
No, he was like
you
that.
could argue he invented the dribble pull up.
Facts.
He was like
Facts.
one of the first people to ever do that move in basketball. So it's like you look at his early tapes. It's like Austin Reeves.
Yeah, that's
It's
a fact.
just pull
Yeah,
up. It's
literally.
just pull ups. Like it's just pull up mid range pull ups, get into the spots. Like he was doing that in the '60s. So he changed the game, bro. He definitely changed the game. He was a big guard. So like I don't think this should change the logo. I don't think so.
I think it's recency bias about like you know how it is, bro. And they be saying, "Oh, they need to change the logo, like Kobe or Jordan or Braun." Oh, just because Jerry West never won a championship or something like. They're like, "How you gonna have somebody as a logo that's never won the game's ultimate goal?" I'm like,
Well, he got a chip, but he lost eight. He lost 8 times.
eight times.
Bill Russell never was cooking them.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, bro. He kept running into Bill Russell. He had like 10 Hall of Famers, bro.
But it's like, but look, I'm like, y'all don't give him credit for all the other stuff he did after he was a player.
Right.
All the you know what I'm saying, the foundations that he layered and stuff. You feel me? People don't really talk about that. It's like, oh, you know what I'm saying? Jerry West wasn't just a player. Like,
nah, he was an exceptional GM too. I mean, hell, he was the one that got Shaq and Kobe together.
And that's what I'm saying. That's why he should stay at the logo, bro. he was also a big part in KD going to Golden State as well. People forget about that.
Right.
He was there before KD got there when they won the championship in 2015.
Right. I think like if there's like one knock on him is probably when Magic got drafted to the Lakers and he was like, nah, I'm not with this. But obviously
when he wasn't a fan when Magic got drafted.
Yeah. Have y'all seen the have y'all seen I can't remember the name
Winning Time.
Yeah, Winning Time. Yeah, they showed it. Yeah.
I forgot about that. Wow, that's crazy.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. He was pissed. He was pissed that they drafted because I want to say he was the coach around the time too when they first got Magic, and I think he ended up leaving like shortly before Magic started his career. But yeah, he wasn't even before that.
Interesting. Yeah. I think he should definitely stay the logo. I mean, he's done so much for the NBA. It's just like, and it to me, it just wouldn't even look right with anyone else, honestly.
Yeah, I can't.
Look at Jordan logo.
I can't.
The Jordan logo with the NBA. I don't know. I mean, it would look cool, I guess.
I think they had I know I seen bronze.
With the tomahawk.
Yeah. They had bronze.
That's not it, but that's not even his real logo.
It's not.
His logo is the crown.
Yeah.
With the L23, yeah, like factored into it. Like, so the tomahawk, yeah.
But I think it would but they would make it like. But that's LeBron's like signature dunk pose. They ain't gonna put no shot. They ain't gonna put him like his shot or something like that. They gonna put his dunk pose like Kobe is fadeaway.
Right.
Michael Jordan, jump man. Like because Bron don't have no logo like that. I mean, I feel like the the original logo the way it is now, yeah, it's perfect. It's fine the way it is. They don't need to change it.
I agree.
I agree, man.
They
So
do need
who
to. They
you
do. What?
You said what?
So they do need. They do need to do a better job of with these jerseys. Need to see. I want to see more vintage. Like
It's the whole Nike thing, man. We need to go back to Adidas, man.
Man, Nike and Fanatics have destroyed the jersey game.
Yeah, Adidas was cooking at one point, man. Now look, I know people didn't like the sleeve jerseys, but outside of that,
like LeBron
Adidas was doing
hated
their
those.
thing. Yeah, Brown was ripping them.
He used to cooking them though. He cooked in 2016.
Yeah, the finals. Yeah,
he was going crazy. I mean, he made it cool. I felt like him and Kyrie made it cool with the C in the middle. I was like, yo,
that's
this is
true.
fire.
Yeah,
But I mean, they went crazy. They went crazy in the short sleeve joints. But yeah, Nike and Fanatics, they destroyed the jersey game, bro. Just completely destroyed the game. Even the way the jerseys are made, it's just not the same. Everything is super heat pressed, like nothing's stitched anymore. I'll get my jerseys from Mitchell.
Hold on. They still do stitched NFL jerseys, but they like the most expensive ones. They like $300.
Yeah,
okay, really? Damn.
Yeah, but it's not like it's nothing like that twill, bro. It's nothing like that.
Of course not. Yeah.
Yeah, bro. It's not like that. That you can't even rip that shit. Like
no.
Gonna burn your fingers.
Yeah, see, they completely destroyed jerseys and the whole lore of it. So yeah, I be copping. I go on Mitchell and Ness. I be getting throwback jerseys.
I be on eBay with it. I be going to buy classics. Well, they just buy classics now. I just got me Shador's jersey. Wait for that. You know what I'm saying? Wait for that 2 to come in. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. Yeah.
So who y'all think's gonna get the #1 pick?
NBA?
Yeah. Let me go on Tinkathon. Let me see something real fast.
I'm about to say, like, who's got the highest odds? I'm trying to think.
Probably Utah.
Utah's up there.
Washington.
Utah,
Oh yeah, Washington. I forgot about them.
They gotta be up there. My goodness.
Yeah,
dirt, bro.
I ain't gonna lie, just random real quick. You want to know what's so crazy? Like Jalen Rose gets so much flack for like that Kobe 81 game, but I ain't gonna lie. Alex Sarr was playing no defense, bro, on Bam in that 83-point game
at all.
That's That's what I'm saying. He regrets.
Just getting cooked.
It's possible for OKC to get a top 5 pick, right?
They still got first round picks. I didn't even know that.
Hell yeah!
I'm gonna take it. I mean, I know they had a ton.
Yeah, it's possible.
Yeah, right there. What number are they? 12. They got a 12. Yeah,
potentially, yeah.
Bro, I'm telling you, the NBA not gonna allow it. They're not gonna allow it. But imagine that y'all let that team get a top 2 pick. They probably gonna end up trading. I don't even know who y'all gonna draft. Y'all gonna draft Bonza or
who, Utah?
Peterson? No, I'm saying like if OKC got one of the top 2 picks.
Hell, watch the team like Sacramento mess around and get the #1 pick or something.
If they had a top 2 pick, if OKC had a top pick,
you go get Peterson.
I'll probably take Caleb Wilson.
Okay,
Peterson is solid, but I don't know. Yeah,
I don't see Peterson and SGA working.
But also at the same time, though, like Peterson has to stay available on the floor. Like I think that was one of his biggest issues when he was at Kansas.
I think he was just doing that shit to just get through.
Just do it. Yeah, I mean that could be.
He already know he about to go to the league. He ain't about to, you feel me?
Where y'all think Cam Boozer gonna land?
I like the Pacers for
I'm not mad at
him,
that.
just because he's gonna have a great guard to run with. That's gonna just make things easier for him.
Right.
He's a good Boozer. He's good. He's gonna have to improve on his shooting. I know he shot the ball, solid at Duke, but yeah, it's gonna have to be more at an efficient clip. He's gonna have to be able to knock down a mid-range shot efficiently because teams are just gonna drop. So he has to make defenses respect him. The bully
Right.
ball, like you could get away with that stuff in college, but you're not gonna be able to do that one dribble, turn your shoulder, go up. Like that's not offense. So he's going to just have to improve his game overall. I mean, his pops was a really good player, so I think he's going to succeed.
I think he'll be good, honestly. I mean, and I agree with you. I mean, he's gonna have to definitely more so use his skill set. Like he can't use a lot of his physicality like that. I mean, because like you said, I mean, a lot of his shots were predicated off like bully ball, like forcing his way to the basket. Not saying that he can't do that, but teams are gonna adjust and really try to find a way to like really clog that paint area for him. So, developing more of a perimeter shot is definitely gonna be key for him. But he still has tremendous upside. I'm not gonna lie. Like watching him at Duke this past year was really fun to watch.
Yeah, he was really fun to watch. He has to develop a handle. I would say a handle as well, and a jump shot, and he's going to have to be able to learn how to create his own dribble as well, create off the dribble, and shoot off the dribble. Like because at his size, you want to be able to be unguardable, because teams are just put like a small forward on him if he can't shoot. And then now they got Zubats at the 5. So like this is just obviously hypothetically, if he does go to Indiana, now you got Zubats at the center. So then your starting 5 is Halliburton, Nembhard, potentially Siakam, Boozer, and Zubats. Like, that's a good starting 5. That's a really good start. That's a really good starting 5. If Boozer is spacing the floor. Because
if he could turn it into like a Paulo, then yeah.
Yeah, if he could turn himself into like Paulo, exactly. If he could develop into something like that, like maybe not the best shooter, but could create off the dribble a little bit.
But you decent. You feel me? You got a
right
shot. You know what I'm saying? You don't just rely on, just bully ball back to the basket. Yeah, a little midi. 3 corner threes here and there.
I want to see what Atlanta does, because they're gonna get a good player. And I think whoever they draft is really gonna shape how their future is, because you got Jalen Johnson, you have Dyson Daniels and Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Like, do you go big? If they end up in the top 5, do you go? I feel like they gotta go Caleb Wilson.
I'm not mad at that.
That would be dangerous for as a Knicks fan. And then also Dyson Daniels can't shoot, so they might go with like a forward or something like that. Ricochet, I mean, again, that was wow. Dallas.
I mean, the thing about it is that, like, I mean, everybody knew that draft class was weak to begin with, and even for me, like, I try to have some type of like high hopes for him, like, coming into the league, but it ain't worked out so far.
It's tough, bro. They could have. I mean, the two best players in the draft class is Castle and Klingon.
Yeah.
And those were the two guys, the national guys, that won a national championship and got overlooked. I mean, Castle went 4, but still, he should have been the number 1 pick.
I agree.
He should have been the number 1 pick, hands down. No one knew what this guy was doing. Like, at least Wemby came over here, like he was playing in the G League Ignite, like he was making himself available to the like U.S. audience, going up against Scoot Henderson. Like he was like, like I'm from over here, but when I come over here, when I come to the States in a little bit, I'm gonna dominate. Like we saw that. We didn't really see that from dude. So if they get an opportunity to go back to the drawing, but like get another top 3 pick, I feel like they might come off, bro.
Who knows?
So yeah, it's just like that. Memphis, I think Memphis is another one. If they could get a high pick, that could change the future of that team. I like some of the players they have.
They need trade Ja.
The thing
Trade
is,
Ja, you trade Ja and get what? I mean, if they end up getting
like who's gonna trade for him at this point?
They were trying to trade Ja for fucking for a bag of chips.
Well, if they get a top 4 pick, I could see them going for Peterson or Acuff. If they want to go for if they get a top 4 pick and take
coming up of a John Morant this summer for sure.
And take they could take Acuff Jr. or if they get more, they could go Caleb Wilson. They could go Boozer to pair up next to Edie and Cedric Howard. So it's some options. I think some of these teams here looking at this Utah. I mean, like look what we just talked about what Utah has, and look what they can potentially add to their roster next year.
Right.
Sacramento to me, for their fans, I truly hope they get a top 2 pick. For a top
They
3
should.
pick.
I mean, they need to
deserve something, man. They deserve something because they got teased in 2023. Like we thought the Kings were going to be a perennial playoff contender, and they just fell off the face of the earth 1 year.
Do you feel like they need to change the way the draft is set up? Like, do you think it would be more beneficial if they did the NBA draft like the NFL draft?
No, because then then teams would really tank.
They would really tank, right?
Yeah, because the NFL draft, they were if you have the worst record, you get the number 1 pick automatically. So the Wizards would have if that was the case here, like the Wizards would have the number 1 pick. But the Wizards and the Pacers got fined $500,000 for tanking. So that's what I'm saying. I don't think the NBA is not going to reward them with the top 2 pick because they did that.
I feel like
I truly believe like I think it's a lottery, but NBA is a private entity, man. Like they're gonna do what's best for them.
That's
and
what
they're
people
gonna
forget. People be forgetting that. They don't know that. They don't know like those words right there. Private entity. Meaning they can do whatever the hell they see fit.
So this is
put it right in your face and say, "Here, eat this shit up." There you go.
And so they're in the mindset of course they're gonna favor and try to give grace to small market teams, of course.
Right.
Of course, because they're not generating the type of money. So if you're able to draft one of these future generational type talents, that boosts the economy in that city. So that's so it's just they already admit that. So we already know, and the teams know that, right? The teams know, like, yo, we're gonna suck this year. We might get a good pick. You said FanDuel?
It was really obvious. It started being more and more obvious when the gambling and stuff started like really getting around and them having a partnership. And I'm like, oh yeah, y'all are rigging games. Y'all are definitely rigging games and controlling the numbers and stuff. And I know it's probably randomly. Yeah, that y'all do it, but it's for sure. Like you got people just doing weird shit during games, and then you got people who like probably the NBA probably don't know. Obviously, Chauncey Billups and Terry Rozier.
Chauncey Billups, man, that was rough.
He's wilding. That nigga's with the mafia. He's bugging out.
Damon Jones already pleaded guilty.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah,
he ain't going. He's like, bro, listen.
He's singing. He gonna sing, man. He gonna sing.
I thought
gonna
it was $500.
That man.
He gonna start
that
telling.
man-
He gonna start telling.
No, I'm saying that man folded
He was
early.
the first one, absolutely. But no, he did say that he did say on record that he's not saying nothing. And I'm like, okay, now if you said that, they're just gonna come after you now.
How does that work though? How is he able to? How?
I don't know, because I think what everybody wants to find out is how connected Damon is to Chauncey, and like how their relationship was and what Damon was doing. Because all it really was reported that Damon Jones just I think he gave inside information to Chauncey, but or somebody or something like that, and it was he only made I think $1,200 from that shit. It's like, bro, you are an assistant coach in the NBA, and you over here risking that in your pension for $1,200. Wow, amazing.
Yeah,
that let me know in
crazy.
this small world over here, I ain't doing enough.
It's definitely one of those different type of did. It's crazy. It's crazy.
It definitely is.
Yeah, Chuck. But I was like, damn, Chauncey.
We didn't get into the longest yard yet, right? That's coming soon. That's coming soon. That's coming soon.
It's like, man, bro.
It's only a matter of time, bro. Like history repeats itself. Somebody gonna do something weird. And they gonna
most points scored in a playoff game for the Spurs since 1983. That's crazy. Considering all the success they had.
Exactly, with the Tim Duncans of the world and stuff. 133. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's wild.
That's because their teams used to be so damn efficient, not super duper high scoring, super duper efficient, and then they played locked up defense. So they was putting up maybe 110 points, maybe 133. They wasn't putting that up against Miami.
In the
They need to.
That's what I'm saying.
They need to. They had the IQ.
I mean, I'm happy we beat them one time though. I'm just happy we got them at 30.
The IQ.
They got us back.
Boy, that Ray Allen 3 saved the day.
Bruh.
Oh, shout out to Chris Bosh. We gotta give Chris Bosh one.
Oh yeah, for the rebound, yeah.
And the pass.
They used to hate on my son Chris Bosh. OD.
Yeah,
Bosh was solid in Miami, bro. People don't realize that Bosh was solid.
Bosh pause.
He was solid in Miami. Yeah, he saved LeBron, bro. Nah, he legit saved LeBron legacy, bro. That rebound and that pass, and then the block on Danny Green to send it into OT right after that. Saved LeBron legacy, bro. Yo, those are if they don't make those plays, we having different conversations about LeBron, bro. That would have been 0-2 in the first 2 years of Miami.
To tell the truth, Miami really struggled in that series. A lot of people
I'd have been 1 and 2. That'd have been 1 and 2.
1 and 2, right? Yeah, 1 and 2. Yeah, 1 and 2. Yeah, which is that.
Should have forfeited.
Which I mean, I could have forfeited. Y'all got smoked against the Spurs.
I don't think we was being San Antonio the last time.
I'm not saying Dallas cooked them too.
Dwayne Wade was hurt. It was mad mysterious that year, bro. We were expected to.
They were getting blown out every game that series too. Almost every game was double-digit win for San Antonio.
Historic
that
victory.
Team was different, bro. It was weird, bro. It was an eerie, weird feeling about that team, bro.
LeBron was out the door. That's why.
Huh?
I think that was the same year too. Where Braun and Chalmers had that little altercation on the sideline.
Oh yeah, Pat Riley took his cookies.
LeBron was.
Michael Beasley
took his cookies.
LeBron was 1 foot in. Yeah, LeBron was 1 foot in. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, Braun was out of there.
Beasley said it. He was like, "Yo," after that moment, LeBron, dude, everybody knew he was going to leave. everybody knew who was going to leave after that moment with Pat Riley and the cookie
He
shit.
said, "Word, all right."
Because like, how do you do
Yes.
that with the franchise player at that time?
Grown ass
that
man,
was
bro.
weird. Yeah, that didn't make any sense to me. That's some childish type stuff.
It is.
But Pat Riley, he's somebody that man have been on planes with Magic Johnson and Kareem. So he see LeBron like anybody else.
Yeah.
So it's Pat Riley look at it a little bit different, but not to say that it was still
And
weird.
honestly,
What are you doing?
And honestly, bro, Pat Riley better not play around, bro. But that 6 got to go in the rafters, dog. Because you know how Pat Riley be.
100%. 100%.
I agree, but you know how Pat Riley could be. Pat Riley be on that petty time.
I mean, if he that'd be super petty. I'm sure it's not as bad now. It can't be.
I hope.
No, I think
it's been like 15 years.
Him and Bron are good. I think him and Bron are good.
Yeah, it's been like 12 years now. I mean, it's still back on the crunch over some cookies on the plane, dog.
Bro, and it's like it happened like, you feel me, yesterday. It's crazy.
Because that moment in time when LeBron left was a big moment.
It was.
Like everybody stopped and wanted to see where he was going.
He was the first big superstar since Shaq, if I'm not mistaken, to leave like the storied franchise that they were at. Even though Bron didn't win a championship there, but because Kobe didn't leave.
Nope. Remember, Shaq got traded though.
Yeah, Shaq did get traded,
but
he
forced the trade. Yeah, of course.
But you talking about Miami?
Yeah. My ass taste.
But LeBron was a free agent, and then he prolonged it and kept everybody waiting damn near till like the end, and then you have your own show called The Decision. It was just that's what people got. I don't think people were upset that he left, because when you look at that team, that wasn't a championship team.
I think they were, but I think just like having the whole TV show made it a little bit worse though.
Yeah, just having a TV show, and then it's where he went. It's where he went. You said what?
Oh, what'd you say?
I said it wasn't. I said people. I feel like, yeah, of course the Cleveland fans are gonna be upset, but I think for like overall, like the backlash he got, if he had went to another team, like say if he didn't team up with LeBron, with Wade and Bosh, he would not have received the same type of criticism, because you look at those Cavs teams, they weren't championship teams. Like he was legitimately carrying those teams.
In fact,
like the second best player was Mo Williams.
I don't think
JJ Hickson, like what?
But honestly, I mean,
JJ Hickson, your third option, bro. Like, come on.
But even like when you look at that free agency though, like at that time, like there was really no other team that was like in position to win that was interested in Bron. Like, I mean, he could have went to New York, cool, but I don't know if New York was really like in position to win. Like, I mean, they ended up getting Amari that year, but obviously we see how Amari turned out with the injuries and stuff. Chicago, young Derrick Rose, maybe they could have did something together, but just going with D Wade was probably the best decision, obviously.
It was the best decision.
Chicago.
It was, yeah, exactly. Yeah, he said he was gonna go to Chicago if LeBron went somewhere else. That would have been crazy. Him and D Rose.
Melo, LeBron, and D Wade.
See, that's the thing, bro.
Nah,
see, Melo,
they wouldn't have been able to get over all of those guys. They wouldn't.
Melo messed up though, because Melo could have been in Miami. Melo messed up. I think he like signed an extension with Denver or something like that.
Melo didn't want to team up with them, bro.
That's what they say. They say that it was supposed to be them three. Bosh wasn't even in the equation.
I think Melo wanted the bag, man.
It wasn't just a bag, bro. He didn't want to team up with them, bro. He wanted to go against them. He didn't want to team up with them, bro. Like, and then when we get JR and Iman Shumpert, Phil Jackson gonna trade Iman and J.R. Smith to the Cavs.
Come back, go home, man. You know what I'm saying?
My son finally get two solid options, scoring options, and then Phil Jackson gonna trade him, bro. To LeBron.
Yo,
the Cavs was literally struggling, bro. They lost to y'all, and they had no identity before that trade. Everybody was like, "Oh, like."
Oh, you talking about that was the week.
LeBron made a mistake going back to Cleveland.
That was the week the Cavs packed everybody up, right? It started setting everybody.
That's when they got J.R. Smith and Iman Shumpert.
Yeah.
We got a second round pick and Lou and I think Lou Admonson.
Yo, I had a D Wade Cleveland jersey. Nasty.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie. Phil Jackson was the worst thing that ever happened for the Knicks, dog.
100%. He set us back like 5-6 years, bro.
Dog.
You set us back 5-6 years, bro. Like,
it's crazy. I mean, because it's crazy. Like, still to this day, him and Melo's still not cool, and I get it.
Yeah, bro. Like, how you trade the 2 of our 3 best players to the Cavs?
Nuts.
And then we saw what happened. He was the president.
Even worse.
Yeah, exactly.
And then they had Derek Fisher as a head coach, and that was a terrible
Derek
experiment.
Fisher,
that's basically an extension of Phil Jackson.
Yeah.
Yeah, but at that time, Derek Fisher not getting the respect at that time. I mean, he was getting, ran down by Matt Barnes.
Yeah, that was around that time. Yeah,
players see you like nobody gonna. You said who?
Where did Derek Fisher go where he was a decent coach?
Nowhere.
Nowhere.
On the WNBA, he was coaching the Sparks, but that didn't work out well because Candace Parker ended up leaving, and then she ended up winning a championship like the year that she left.
Chicago, right?
Yeah, in Chicago. So he's never really been a great coach, to be honest.
Damn, son, I ain't gonna lie, bro. What's his name? I blame dude for taking away Maya Moore, man.
Oh yeah. I can't stand dude, bro. Can't stand him.
Yeah.
What we would have had, bro. Nobody was guarding Maya Moore, bro.
Nah, Maya was different.
Different, bro.
She was
like
special.
Female MJ, damn near. Feel me? Like
she was a problem.
And then Buddy is like
hey man.
Hey.
I mean, she did what she needed to do in the time frame that she played.
Yeah, she did. Cause she got.
You gotta think though, like
3-4 chips.
Yeah, she's like 4 chips. She only played like 8 years.
That's what I'm saying. It's crazy.
Easily could have had like 7, 8. Because nobody was touching that Lynx team. That Lynx team was crazy.
Right.
The Lynx team was nasty, bro.
That Lynx team was crazy, bro.
Yeah, man. Yeah, she was nice. She was nice.
I understand why she gave it up because she probably was like, I want to go be a wife. I want to go be a mom.
Yeah, no, everybody got different callings.
I mean, I know it's different for women and their sport. You know what I'm saying? Eventually,
Like I just look at it like she was dominating basketball for so many years. Like UConn. So it's like 12 years, 4 years at UConn and 8 years in Minnesota, like just straight dominance.
Right.
Probably got tired, gassed out. It happens. All that success. I mean, it was then they win like 80-something games in a row at UConn. At that, like, it was just on another level. It's crazy. But all right, guys, I've been on here for 5 hours, man.
I'm about to say, man. Shit.
I peed.
You covered both games, boy.
Fact. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I watched both games.
I'll say I came in towards the end of the Knicks game.
Word.
But yeah, we was on here the whole Spurs T-Wolves game. Just
rocking out. Appreciate y'all. The 225 on X is tuning in. Thank you.
Y'all.
Appreciate y'all for real.
There's like a reunion right here, man.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is.
Minus Michael, man.
Yeah, my son Michael's asleep right now. I hit him up too.
He's probably passed out. Yeah.
My son is not. But yeah, I appreciate you guys for tuning in and watching Nick and Quando. We try to do these a little bit more. I mean, if you've been tuned in with me over the last few years, it's kind of like what we was doing, you know, during the playoffs and stuff. So definitely want to get back to it. And yeah, just keep it rocking, guys. So Nick, let the people know where to find you, what you got going on.
Yes, sir. Yeah, just follow me on X or Twitter, whatever you want to call it, Nick Andre ATR. Make sure y'all tune into Best Damn W show every Tuesday, 9:30 Eastern. Shout out to the whole team there. And that's pretty much it, man. You know what I mean? Just follow me on X. You'll see all the content, podcasts, and articles, pretty much everything, man. Just be in tune.
Hey, man, you know what I'm saying? It's your boy Quando in the building. Hey, it feels, feel good to be here. Y'all catch me on, let me see. I got too many damn names on social. So let's see. Between X and Instagram, it's probably going to be GGU_Quando. You feel me? So, hit me up. Feel like you want to argue? If I'm talking shit about your team or something like that. You got something to say? Say something. But yeah, besides that, let's get it.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah, CJames9 _ on X, CJ.James9 on IG, Knicks Boulevard, MSC Hoops, man. Appreciate you guys for tuning in. Try to catch you on the next one. Be easy.
This is